Stream on.
Stream on, stream on, stream on.
Stream on.
Elä minulle takaisin.
Kuka rakastaa pientä murhapolttajaa 5-vuotiaana?
Joutais vankilaan.
Kyllä.
Eka Turskanen.
Tervetuloa.
Täällä ei tänään olekaan ketään muuta.
Niin.
Se on jälleen kerran Turskaselle private show.
Private show.
I'm a private dancer. I dance up for money. It's the Woker. It's the Woker, Batman.
It's Woker, Batman.
You're too late, Batman.
Batman?
I have legalized gay marriage.
No. Oh no, Woker. No, don't do that.
Woker! Woker, you have to stop!
It's too woke. No.
Niin. Mitä te täällä teette?
Wokeri vaan toteen. Yeah, Batman, you can be a little bit gay.
Hello, Neptune. What's up?
Hello.
What's up, buddy? How's it going, everybody? I woke up as a woke person in another world.
Oh god. I woke up as a woke person.
I fell into a vat of rainbow-colored acid and woke up as a woke person in another world.
Oh no, that's horrible.
It's fucking shit in Delhi. Oh, I saw your video, Neptune.
Oh god, yes.
The protester video.
Yes,
That shit looked bad.
yes, that is very.
Yeah.
Yes.
Like, what was that explosion? What was it like a...
Yes.
It didn't. I don't know. I'm no professional, but it didn't look big enough to be like a live grenade. Tear gas bomb.
Oh, okay.
Jesus.
Japanese student going to all.
Japanese student going all woke in a medieval kingdom. Yeah, like a Japanese student falls into a vat of rainbow-colored acid and dies and gets reincarnated in a
yes,
fantasy world.
Fantasy.
Yeah, he gets isekai'd as like a woke guy,
Yes.
and then he starts bringing gay rights to the isekai world.
Yes.
That too on peaceful protesters. Yeah, that shit looked bad. That shit looked real bad.
Yes. Why?
There are a bunch of fascists over there, I'm afraid.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's bad.
There too.
You've got these fascist leaders like Modi and unfortunately we've got them all around the world, really, but
Yes.
I think even by
It is now fashionable to be a fascist, so
and even by the world standards, I think Modi is like one of the worst of the bunch.
yes, that's true.
Because it's isekai anime, he would have harem of different genders. Yeah.
Yes.
He teaches the world about different genders. Like it's not just man and woman. He teaches them about the nuances.
Yes, like Gary and Harry there. Like we are
Went to gym on the morning. Lower back was hurting the whole day. There had a bit trouble walking. Ouch!
Oh.
Was it like? Did you actually like hurt yourself, or are you just sore from the exercise? Woke up this morning, got yourself a gun.
Woke up this morning. Oh, those woke people are so violent. They want themselves a gun. Woke up.
Demon Lord would be a typical perso, yeah.
Yes.
The Demon Lord is like a chud. Like a chud asshole.
Yes. What? The gay marriage? No. Not in my.
Oh, okay, sister just came for a visit. Yeah,
Okay.
you have a good time.
Yes, Senator.
Say hi to her for me.
Hello, 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 hello. Oh.
Are you singing Red Hot Chili Peppers to me right now? How long will I slide? Separate my side. I don't believe it's bad. A slit in my throat is all I ever. Put my life into a paper cup. I don't remember the lyrics. I do not.
Have a nice stream. Thank you, Snappy.
So what's everybody up to?
Yes.
How are you guys doing?
Here it's kind of warm again.
Besides it being horrible in Delhi, which sucks, but
yeah, southern Finland is rainy, but here's still a shine, like we see.
Yeah, the sun is still shining, but it might rain soon. What have I been up to after streaming? I'm not sure I've done anything after I streamed. Like, I just jogged I went for an hour jog, and then I just went to sleep. I think I've just slept.
You have done nothing. Like, you just get up and just collapse in the floor and like.
I'm basically an NPC. As soon as the stream ends, I like ragdoll.
Yes.
I ragdoll on the floor, and
yes,
then
and I must put you on the shelf and.
Yeah, and then when the setup starts, I T-pose, and then when the stream starts, I become active again.
Yes, activated.
Yeah, that's how it is.
That is a streamer.
He goes to the bank for Israeli funding. Shit. Yeah.
Oh God.
Yeah, I go pick up my APAC money.
Oh God, yes. Oh gosh. Oh.
What have you been up to?
I just talk with the people and play some Fortnite and then just eat macaroni and cheese.
Did you do good at Fortnite?
I'm the best one. I'm the best.
Victor
of the best
Benedetti.
Of the best.
Hey comrades,
Hello!
what's up, buddy? How you been? Haven't seen you in a hot minute. How have you been?
1 hot minute, like in a Red Hot Chili Peppers one record.
Oh. It's just a phrase. I didn't know they had a song that referenced the phrase.
Okay. 1 hot minute is probably the album name.
Oh. I mostly know songs from Californication.
Oh, yes.
Because those were the ones that were popular when I was watching MTV.
Oh, okay.
Like, Around the World, Other Side, Californication, of course.
Yes, Californication is the new thing to me. Like,
I haven't listened to old Red Hot Chili Peppers. Like, never. I'm not sure I even know any of their old stuff.
Oh, God. Even not my friends. Like, I love all of you, hurt by the cold, so hard and lonely too. When you don't know yourself, ex-girlfriend called me up, so lone and desperate on the prison phone.
This is the first time I'm hearing this.
Okay, I must show you that music video. That is extremely woke at the 1990s.
Cool.
Video.
I'm doing well. Party conventions began here in Brazil yesterday. This is where we internally approve the candidates for the October general election.
Okay.
Here in my city, it will take place in August. We have until August 5th to hold them. Okay, all right. Here in
About
Finland...
South America, stolen organ came back to Finland from the
Yeah.
Peru.
The band our short film group has done some music videos for.
Oh, that band, that great rock and roll band. Go and check them out.
You have singing talent, bro? You have singing talent. That's what Neptune's saying.
Yes, I am also a singer, so.
Yeah. Me, I have never been a singer. I just sing anyway, despite not ever having really sung besides in the shower.
Shower like. Luoja auttaa, pidä kurissa. Toisen kiusauksista.
Oh, if there's
like that.
if there's nobody in the house, I'll go ham in the shower. I'll go like. What's a good shower song that I'll be like.
Nirvana songs like.
I'll be like. Do you ever feel like a plastic bag drifting through the wind, wanting to start again? Well, how do the lyrics go for that? Firework,
yes.
By
Yes.
Kate Perry or
Kate Perry, yes.
Yeah.
I know the song, but I don't know the lyrics.
California Girls. Oh, I do know that one too. I know a place where the grass is really greener. Warm, wet and wild. There must be something in the water. Sipping gin and juice. Laying underneath the palm tree. Undone. The boys break their necks. Trying to creep a little sneak peek at us. You can travel the world, but nothing comes close to the Golden Coast. Yeah, it's a good one.
If you go into San Francisco, there's lots of hippies in the trees, or something that kind of 60s.
That I know that one too, but I don't know the full lyric. Obviously, you don't know the full lyrics either. It appears.
Yes.
If you're going to San Francisco. Anyway, yeah. What's going on in?
Yes. Now I remember.
What's going on in Finland right now is that our parliament is currently in session. Like,
yes.
It is currently happening, and
yes.
they are. They've been called back from summer vacation because our prime minister is involved in a corruption scandal.
Yes.
You should move the camera. I'm like half cut off.
Yes. My whole shit. I probably move. Yes. This is quite messy again. It's probably moved when I. Like this. We don't have a...
Yeah. It's like that, and that's the way it is. Huh! What was the band that did that song again?
I don't know.
We checked it that one time.
We checked it.
But I just don't remember what the band was. Anyway, yeah, our prime minister's in a corruption scandal, and that's what's going on.
Yes, we have a guitar over here. Did we sing that song?
It's you mean the Finnish song?
Yes.
We've got mostly international people in chat right now, so I don't think that's a good idea.
Yeah, but that is a short.
Yeah.
Short song. And I found it from the Lobo comic book.
Yeah.
When the British people sung that. I don't know how it's going in English because that comic book was translated and I didn't get ever that English version of that comic book.
We actually, what I've been up to this weekend, I ran another session of Pathfinder.
Oh.
For 4 friends. Oh. Pathfinder 1E, because there's 2 editions of Pathfinder. There's 1E and there's 2E. And 1E is the one I enjoy.
Okay.
Because Pathfinder 2nd edition is mostly it's kind of like what D&D went moved towards after 3rd edition. It's kind of like this more of a tactical battle RPG. Petteri Orpo is the prime minister? Yes, Victor,
Yes.
that is correct.
Yes, that is.
That is correct. Petteri Orpo is the prime minister of Finland. He is a member of the Kokoomus party. I think their international name is the Coalition Party.
Yes, Coalition of Finland. Yay!
And
they are quite horrible.
yeah, Kokoomus is basically our libertarian right-wing party. So they do not oppose gay rights, not that they're great advocates for it either, but they are economically completely right-wing. They're like basically they're basically libertarians. Yeah, they think we should have small government, no taxation on the rich, and
Or if we go back enough, they said we should have a king.
yeah, they've basically always been advocates for the most how do I say that? From an administration perspective, the most right-wing possible
Yes,
alternative. That is within the Overton window, at least. If you know, I don't know if everybody knows the term Overton window. It means whatever is politically possible right now.
Okay.
It refers to this like window where it's like things that aren't okay to talk about in political speech today are outside the Overton window. Like the Overton window is like the current political playing field, basically.
Okay.
So
now
you could,
I understand that Overton much better when you told it in English.
yeah. So the Overton window is basically like currently in Finland, the most right wing. The most right wing that you can be inside the Overton window is perussuomalaiset. They're basically like nationalists and advocates for right wing financial positions.
Yes.
There are positions that could exist to the right of that, like say the American Republican Party, who are basically of the opinion that anything the government does that benefits regular people is communism. So nothing should be done.
Yes, that is quite a shitty way to think.
When will the next parliamentary election in Finland be? Is it 2 years?
Or it is in the next year.
Is it next year already? The next parliamentary elections?
This has been so fucking long time.
This part, our current government is the most right-wing government. Some say the most right-wing government Finland has ever had.
Yes, it is probably because the Lapuan League never get to that.
Yeah, they were never the government.
Yes.
So
they were just kind of civil.
We had these Nazi protesters, yes, we have, who formed their own movement, but they were not the government. Let's see. I'm gonna Google that.
Oh God, I get the prize from when I see this.
Eduskuntavaalit.
Milloin on eduskuntavaalit maaliskuussa tai jotain?
It's April 18th, 2027. So less than a year. Less than a year. We're less than a year away. It's what? 9 months? We're 9 months away from the elections. It is too long, but also we've kind of hung in there all this time under libertarians and, well, what can I even call the persut? I'd call them Nazis, but we've got a party that's even closer to the Nazis than persut.
Yes,
the Sinimusta liike.
Sinimusta liike is quite a full fascist
Yeah, they were actually so fascistic that they were illegal in the Finnish electoral system. They were an illegal party because they were a Nazi. They were designated a Nazi party, so they had to disband the party. But the party is back now. There was no
young men vote for them.
Yeah, but not a lot.
Not a lot.
Fortunately, not a lot. They've never gotten a single seat.
Yes, and I hope they didn't get it.
Yeah, they're kind of like the opposite of the Finnish Communist Party. Like,
yes, yeah.
only except the Finnish Communist Party, they're not insane at all, which is weird.
Yes, that was very weird. When Finnish communists.
Because I know I've seen online communists who are crazy, like crazy people.
Yes.
You know,
we had been seeing.
You know, tankies and the like.
Yes. Guerrilla power.
Yeah, but the Finnish Communist Party, when they've been interviewed, they're actually like pretty progressive,
yes. Pretty
decent. I haven't seen them say anything insane. I think the only left-wing party to vote for in Finland is Vasemmistoliitto. There are 3 parties who mostly, they're mostly the parties who are allied with one another. Like, they're the group that wants to form a coalition government if possible. Vasemmistoliitto is the best left-wing option out of them all. They are progressive and they are left-wing. They basically only have one position they are incorrect on, from my perspective, which is that they are anti-defense funding.
Yes, that is quite a strange thing.
Yeah, and in Finland, I get that in other countries, maybe being anti-defense funding is a good thing. But in Finland specifically, we are next door to Russia. So we do want to, like, put some money in defense.
Be ready when they attack.
Yes. So I think that's the only issue I disagree with the left wing, with Vasemmistoliitto, is that they don't see Russia as a threat that cannot be reasoned with.
Yeah.
And I think Russia is a threat that cannot be reasoned with. Ukraine tried. Ukraine had nuclear weapons. And Russia negotiated with them, hey, get rid of your nukes. We promise we won't attack.
Yes, that was quite a...
Then they attacked. So, yeah, you can't trust Russia. And Vasemmistoliitto doesn't seem to think so. That is their only incorrect position. However, having said that, I am actually a member of Vasemmistoliitto. I have my membership. I pay my membership fees. So I think they're the best one. Now, in addition to them, there's the Social Democratic Party, SDP. Those guys, they're basically the most popular left-wing party in Finland.
Yes, they are.
They're the only one that's been prime minister, that's had a prime minister out of our left-wing parties.
Yes.
So the way it works here is that if there is a left-wing victory in the Finnish elections, then that victory came primarily because of the Social Democratic Party. They are like the big winner who gets most of the votes. Then you've got the Green Party. The Green Party is all right. I like them.
Yes, they have a very reasonable...
Yes, they're reasonable.
There, and they're highly educated.
They're highly educated, and they're very big on climate and environment issues, which I like. That's a good thing.
Yes, they have.
They used to be anti-nuclear, they still have some of those guys, which is bad because nuclear power is environmental. However, I'm willing to kind of forgive them for that because, first of all, they aren't as loud about it anymore. They don't really loudly advocate anti-nuclear anymore. They've I even heard them say they've changed their mind on it, but then there are some people in the Green Party who say, no, we haven't. We are still anti-nuclear. So it depends. But anyway, the reason I'm willing to forgive them, the second reason, is because they actually pushed wind power through here in Finland.
And that was extremely good in Finland.
Very good. I actually have to admit my mistake in that regard. Even, I think, in the time frame since we've had this show. But if so, then it was in the very early episodes near January and February of 2025.
Yes.
Yeah.
4, 5.
No, 5.
5. Yes.
It was.
Yes.
So yeah, around that time and before, I actually thought that wind power is unfeasible. That it doesn't produce enough energy. I'd been told that it takes too much resources to build a single wind power plant. And it'll never pay itself back.
Yes, but that was a very strange propaganda.
It was propaganda, yeah. It was propaganda.
Yes, because
turns out it wasn't true.
In the 1980s, we talk a lot about wind power, but the oil power plants and other powerful like electric power plants lopped there down because they just didn't want the competition over in there. And they created this propaganda like they are so expensive and hard to...
They're expensive to create and they produce so little electricity that they can barely bring you back what they cost to build.
Yes,
and that's incorrect. That is incorrect. Thanks to the Green Party, they built a bunch of wind power plants and they produced so much energy.
Yes.
It was actually insane. And I'm here...
The only people who nagging about that is quite some kind of rich people who have their cabin.
They complain that they're ugly.
Yes.
They complain that the spinning propellers are ugly.
Yes, and...
Which I don't agree with at all. They're beautiful.
Yes, they are. They're very finely aesthetic.
Yeah,
like in the environment.
Like they're so beautiful that I think I've seen some artistic anime shows use them as these like beautiful things in the scenery.
Yes.
Because wind power.
Yes, and in here in the windmill area, they don't have that cabins. They just need to see those ugly things when they go there cabin, and they nag about that.
Yeah, they're like they see them on the way there.
Yes, like before here was a beautiful forest like it is now under those ugly propels over there.
The propellers.
They are white and so uncleanly white. No, I don't like them.
And then they claim that they kill bats.
Oh my God! That was sort of shitty propaganda. Like
I never understood it.
Yes.
Like, do they think that the propeller? Yes, Neptune. They claim that the wind power plants kill bats. And I never understood it. Like, is the claim that the propeller is spinning so fast?
And the thing is that usually don't live in the near of the sea where the windmills are.
But is the claim that the propeller spins so fast that if a bat flies through, it gets like meat shredded. Is that the claim? Because they do not spin that fucking fast.
Yes, they are quite a...
Yeah, they slowly rotate. You can't kill a bat with those things.
Not even a fucking duck.
No.
Ducks are like... What
yeah,
the fuck
if
was
if a
that?
bat was to fly into one of those things, it'd go "Bleh," like confused for 2 seconds, and then keep flying.
Yes.
No Batman in Finland. We have a lepakkomies.
Yes.
But that's just a literal translation.
Yes, that is lepakkomies.
But in
Adam West on lepakkomies.
lepakkomies, but
that in
and that just literally means Batman. But in Sweden, Batman is called Lederlappen.
Lederlappen on.
And it means leather patch.
Leather patch. I can show you a Finnish Batman from here. Here it is.
Yeah, oh, but it's just called Batman.
Batman, yes. Not a second year. Yes, but in the 60s it was a lepakkomies.
Yeah, they usually
we can find it in some second-hand bookstores.
Yeah,
where they are a lepakkomies.
These days they call
Robin.
These days they call him Batman more than lepakkomies.
Yes. Because that sounds cooler.
It does sound cooler. Lepakkomies sounds fucking dumb.
And kind of can be like a... Adam West can be a lepakkomies.
Sure. I don't have a problem with that.
He can be a lepakkomies. And I have that movie about lepakkomies. Adam West movie. Where is Woodward and Adam West? Lepakkomies and Robin. Robin. It's like a Finnish. Robin type.
Anyway, yeah, but
that Robin doesn't translate as a punarinta.
No, they just call him Robin. It's lepakkomies ja Robin, and they don't call Robin the bird name
in here.
Yeah, they've always just called him Robin. Robin,
like that,
which is kind of weird. You got these just lying around? Yeah, there's a bunch of shit lying around over here. There's like, how much effort is it if you turn the camera?
Yes,
because there's like anime figurines lining the shelf over there.
Yes,
I thought you and Holger were Batman and Robin, bro. Shh. We are not.
We are not. We are just Adam West and Bird for fuck.
Yeah.
Just Teemu and Holger.
Mm-hmm. Nothing weird.
Nothing weird.
Sorry, Hush, yup. Hush is a different guy, though. Hush is one of the villains of Batman.
Hush is, yes, man. Let's see. We have a library and more library. Let's see if we can. Because we can tilt this one.
Oh, I was explaining about the Green Party, but I'll explain about it after you.
There's lots of bunch of.
A little higher. The anime figurines don't show.
Now?
Yeah, there they are. There are the anime figurines.
Like that.
Yeah. So yeah, there's a bunch of them.
Bunch of them, and there's also a library. It is good now.
Yeah.
Like this. Okay, and yes, it isn't home, so it doesn't.
But anyway.
Oh fuck!
My balls.
My fucking knee.
Oh, okay.
Fuck! That doesn't hurt. Men doesn't hurt.
Men don't cry.
Men don't cry.
Men do not cry, Holger. Only weak women cry.
Yes. Oh fuck. Only weak women.
That's what we do here. We do misogyny.
Yes, we are so. Who was that bald guy who have Andrew.
Andrew Tate.
Yes. Oh God.
Andrew and Tristan. Oh yeah, we didn't talk about that yesterday. Andrew and Tristan Tate got arrested.
Yes, and that was a very right thing to do.
Yeah, it's human trafficking, because they do human trafficking. They've been doing it. They keep bragging about it on their live stream. They do human trafficking.
Yes. Oh, fuck. The nerve.
They even moved to Romania so that they wouldn't be arrested over there.
Yes.
But they got arrested. They did so much human trafficking that they were arrested.
So much human. How much you can do the human traffic before you get the arrest?
Let's see if we can beat the Tate brothers record.
Yes, the challenge, human traffic challenge. Bam, bam, bam,
yeah, let's do the TikTok human trafficking challenge.
Oh my fucking God. Oh.
Who would have guessed about the Tate thing completely on it? Yeah, caught me by surprise.
That is just they blame the women usually quite a bit.
Well, yeah, obviously.
That is the women's fault because
they let us traffic them.
Yes, they let us traffic women.
But yeah, I still gotta finish my point.
Yes, your point.
The reason why, like, I don't vote for the Green Party, even though I do like them, and I think it's a good thing when people vote for them.
Yes, it is good when they vote.
Yes, they are allies of other leftists and also pretty leftist, but they used to be more right-wing economically. Yes. Like, their economic positions, the Green Party, used to be more right-wing. And there are some remnants of that here and there, even if they're getting more leftist lately. So yeah, that's why I vote for the Vasemmistoliitto.
And they have one good documentary and YouTuber in their political... mikä se on, kun ne hakee sinne? Ehdokkaana.
Yeah, the candidate.
Ville Mäkipelto. Go and check his YouTube channel. He make a very good documentary in Finnish. Like history and association and psychology and science things.
People used to think that was tough in 2020 for real, bruh. Yeah, the Tate brothers thing. Yeah. It's because of sad, lonely men.
Yes.
That's it. It's like you've got these men who've never had any friends, never had a romantic partner. They don't know how to talk to women. Their life sucks. They're lonely and miserable. And then there's these Tate brothers who tell them, yeah, well, that's because women fucking suck. And
yes, and that was quite... What the fuck? I know lots of reasonable women and...
Of course. It's... the thing...
And making work with women and etc.
I mean... You have to be a little bit insane to think that a gender somehow makes you inferior.
Yes, because I know also women who think they are better than men.
Of course, you've got men who think they're
but I don't
better than
every fucking woman about that.
It would be very weird to take one individual person's individual personality and then think this applies to their entire gender. Like, this now applies to 4 billion people. Yeah, ice cream truck.
Yes, that is.
There's an ice cream truck outside.
Yay!
What's good, Teemu and Holger? Nuotio!
Morjesta Nuotiolle.
What's up, Nuotio?
Täällä jutellaan lepakkomiehestä ja politiikasta.
Unfollowed 90% of my followed channels. You made the cut. Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Let's go! We were just getting started here. We were talking about, well, our friend Vittor Benedetti from Brazil, if I remember correctly, came to chat and asked us about Finnish left-wing parties. So I explained Vasemmistoliitto, SDP, and the Green Party. Deepadai, hello.
Deepadai, hello.
Hello. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the show. Congratulations, that means you're pretty fucking cool. Thank you, Nuatio. I think you're pretty fucking cool too.
Niin. Yesterday was Teemu's birthday.
Well, it was the day before yesterday, but I celebrated it. My birthday is the 19th. So it was Sunday.
But we have a birthday.
It was a birthday stream, yes. That's why people were gifting subs like crazy. We got like 40 subs.
But if it was my son's birthday, so...
Oh.
Also, and...
It was somebody's birthday.
Yeah, somebody's birthday.
So it's not incorrect to say that it's like a birthday stream because it's somebody's birthday. Yes. Anyway, yeah. What else were we talking about? What were we just talking about? I lost my train of thought. Oh yes, the Tate brothers got arrested. Yeah, the Tate brothers got arrested.
Yes,
that's true. They did. They did get arrested, and and we were talking about why
lonely people. Huh?
Why? Yeah, lonely. Yes. Why did why did Andrew and Tristan Tate get arrested?
Okay.
Human trafficking. Human trafficking. They basically again.
Yes,
they never stopped. They just kept doing it.
Yes, they were quite a... yes, if we can't traffic humans, so why we still can't do it?
Top G!
Yes, and if someone come to arrest me, I just can beat him with my fist.
Oh, see, like I mean, they straightforward. Top G! They straightforward talk about how that's how you should treat your spouse. That's how they just openly say that you should beat them with your fists. They just say that.
Like what?
Good evening, woke gang. Mahjong is still a shit game, but not as shit as Finnish politics. What have I missed? Do we even have a government anymore? I haven't yet checked, Fistbeam. The parliament is currently in session, but I haven't checked how it turned out.
I prefer to use my fist rather than some kind of melee weapon.
My hands hurt otherwise. Yeah. Yes. That's true. If you're gonna beat a woman, do it with a sword so that you don't hurt your hands. That's good advice from Nuatio in chat.
Yes, that is very good thing about Nuatio. God, I'm slow. I think that Andrew is quite a slow person.
Or a baseball bat. Holger is lit.
Yes. Oh yes. Yes, we can like hit them like our fist. No, with the bat or something. So we don't hurt our fist.
But yeah,
in the match.
I haven't checked if the parliament session has even ended yet. We're usually here. In the first hour, we just chill and talk about anime and shit. But we've talked a lot of politics here.
Yes.
Well, that's because politics really isn't a banned topic even in the first hour. It's just, love this man. Apparently it's still going and they haven't voted yet.
Yes.
They have to vote during the stream, don't they? Because, I mean, our stream ends at 23, like at 11 in the night. So
but they can take always a more time and get the tired tactic like Orban Kokoomus.
there's no way they can keep the meeting going for that long, right?
Yes, I think that too, but they are politicians, so the Petteri just like yes, but as you see, that is Marin's fault because my friend here says who I didn't give 35 million euros or dollars or something. No, that was a government's money. Fuck.
First we
go back to the
Cedric says first we get warm up round for an hour before the main event. That's usually how we do it. Yeah.
Up. Like here's some mats, and they have a warm up wrestling in there, but they didn't show the.
Yeah, they don't show us that part.
Yes, that is very sad.
They probably will vote soon. We can probably watch the live Yle broadcast of them voting. Right.
And
it's Marin's fault because woke, I'm sure.
Yes, that is always Marin's fault.
I'm sure our prime minister from 3 years ago is the reason.
And because she was a girl, she can't do the politics like we say in Kokoomus.
Let's see.
So,
let's take a look at this.
Like fuck this kind of thing. What is Marin's fault? Yes.
Here we have the live.
Live.
Eli Tampereen kaupungin, kaupunkiseudun ja Pirkanmaan liiton yhteisen edunvalvontatavoitteen toteutus. Ja arvoisa puhemies, siltä vaikuttaa, että täällä sattuu olla joku tamperelainen tai
They're making speeches, I think.
Yes, why they talk about Tampere? There is just a Kapteeni Kuolio.
Wait, the desktop audio is not working.
Desktop doesn't work. Default.
There.
Yes.
Ratinan stadioni voisi olla se Suomen ainoa 20-25 ihmistä vetävä stadioni. Sen kun kautta saada tarvittaessa talveksi, niin siellä voisi pitää myöskin yleisurheilukisoja ympäri vuoden.
25 people.
Is this guy being
Suomen kaltaisen pienen maan on jatkossakin kyettävä hyödyntämään dynaamista päätöksentekoa pitämällä raja-aidat mahdollisimman matalina.
So, am I understanding this correctly? This guy is here like sarcastically joking that, oh yeah, let's never fucking have arenas then. Let's never have them.
Dynaamista päätöksentekoa. Yes, dynamic.
Dynamic decision making.
Avoimuus eli lopparirekisteri on luotu läpinäkyvyyden ja luottamuksen lisäämiseksi. Virheitä tehdään, mutta jokaisen tulisi noudattaa sääntelyä tinkimättä. Median tehtävä on nostaa epäkohdat.
Yeah, so to everybody who's not in the know here, let's actually turn this volume down because you don't need to hear this motherfucker.
Yes. Yes, we talk about it. Like this from our politicians. Okay, he just.
Okay, so anyway, the parliament is in session because of a corruption scandal. Our prime minister gave $35 million to a friend and donor to build a huge sports arena, and he didn't take it through the proper channels.
He just like, okay, take this money from.
Yeah.
Kun avoimuuden hengessä mennään. Mutta toisaalta täytyy sanoa, että kun viime viikkojen keskustelua mediassa, sekä virallisessa että epävirallisessa seuranneen, ei voi välttyä ajatukselta, että mittasuhteet ovat keskustelussa ajoittain kadonneet. Ja nyt kun olemme täällä lähes 7
We've lost perspective in the conversation is what he's saying.
Olen kyllä miettinyt, että mitä se monesti mainittu tavallinen suomalainen tässä hetkessä miettii.
What does the average Finn think?
Ensinnäkin sitä, että tuskinpa olisimme täällä, jos ensi vuoden keväänä ei olisi eduskuntavaalit. Kyllä tässä paistaa vahvasti politiikka läpi. Ja veikkaanpa, että oppositiolla on jo vahva suunnitelma siihen, että miten tämä keskustelu jatkuu tämän päivän.
Yeah, okay. So this guy's angle is, this is unpolitical that we are getting blamed for this. This is like an attempt to delegitimize democracy. Like that's his.
This is just a political thing about this.
No shit, yes, accusing you of corruption is politics, yes.
Yes, this is just a politics. The corruption is not a politics, that is kind of other thing.
Ja kuten pääministeri on useaan kertaan vastauspuheenvuoroissaan todennut, niin
so they pulled everyone from holidays and yet the hall looks quite empty.
Aina kysyä.
People are probably taking breaks before the official vote during the unimportant speeches. They've been here for like 10 hours already, yeah.
Like, oh fuck!
Pitää myös vastata vaikeisiin kysymyksiin.
Soon I hear the revolver shot and somebody shot himself over.
Ja sen takia minun mielestä myös se valtioneuvoston
okay, someone gets very bored over here, so
valmistellaan entistä selkeämpää ja läpinäkyvää.
Every one of these Kokoomus representatives are complete clowns with their excuses getting worse and worse. Yeah.
Yes, like this is just a politics because
ja se kolmas asia. Ainakin minulle, kuten täälläkin on monesti tullut tänään esille, politiikan ehkä tärkeimpiä sanoja, jollei tärkein, on sana luottamus. Ja siitä on puhuttu
He's talking about trust. Trust is important. Please trust us. We are not misusing money. Trust.
Yes, you fucking use that money and you fucking throw it the fucking burning pyres, man.
Yeah.
You can't use the money, you fucker. Are you a fucking sinner?
Kykenemme vahvistamaan.
Fucking God.
Ja kyllä siinä on jokaisella
trust me, please.
Hallituksella, pääministerillä,
yes, you can trust us. We have burned this money a lot over here, and we have this kind of.
Ja demokratiaan.
If I have a fucking stone, I throw it.
Asialliseen keskusteluun ja luottamuksen rakentamiseen eivät liity.
Or shoe is better thing. Because you can't bring the stones to them.
Ja sanoisin tämän aivan samalla tavalla, jos itse olisin
he's accusing them of a witch hunt.
Fuck.
This is a witch hunt.
This is a witch hunt.
Niin kuin täällä on puhuttu,
we are so
meidän pitää myöskin puhua siitä kasvusta. Ja kyllä me tarvitsemme niitä investointeja.
We need the investments. We need them.
Edustaja Lindén. Mutta veronmaksajien rahoista on pidettävä tarkasti.
Taxpayers' money.
Ja kyllä minä toivon, että kun tämä keskustelu ei tähän todennäköisesti jää,
wait.
niin emme jatkossa kilpaile siitä, että kuka esittää kovimman syytöksen.
Because I thought he did say that we need to take good care of taxpayer money, but then he said, but this is a competition about who makes the biggest accusation.
Yes, where you can think you can take the tax money if nobody in the Kokoomus don't want the fucking
how many victim cards have they played already? It must be a full deck, yeah.
Oh my God! If this is a drinking game, we had been passed out a long fucking time ago.
Arvoisa herra puhemies, hyvä, että Helsinki Gardenia käsitellään avoimesti. Samalla on hyvä todeta, että hankkeelle ei ole annettu euroakaan, eikä olisi annettu ilman huolellista virkamiesvalmistelua. Koska täällä on nyt oikeastaan Helsingin Gardeniaan liittyen kaikkiin kysymyksiin jo saatu vastaukset ainakin minun ymmärrykseni mukaan, niin ajattelin tuoda omia näkemyksiäni poliitikon työhön, etenkin kun täällä on puhuttu paljon prosesseista, lobbauksesta, valtion roolista investoinneissa ja virkamiesvalmistelusta. Olen äärimmäisen ylpeä työstäni ja siitä, että saan rakentaa vahvempaa Suomea, ennen kaikkea puolustaa omaa aluettani ja sen asukkaita. Ja toivon, että
he's droning about how proud he is to be a politician.
Kaikkia edustajia kohtaan.
And he can protect this
Tähän
country.
työhön kuuluu lobbaaminen ja vaikuttaminen.
Lobbying is part of this job, he's saying.
Viestejä eri kohteista, jotka ovat tärkeimpiä saada kuntoon. Eikä se vaikuttaminen ole aina mitään organisoitua. Se voi olla vaikka keskustelua kaupan hyllyyn välissä, viestin saamista ja sen eteenpäin.
That's his defense? Like, yeah, sometimes these talks happen at the store, you know, between the store shelves.
Yes, like between the store shelves.
Yeah, sometimes it just happens that, you know, two millionaires run into each other and discuss state business in a store somewhere, and then, you know, sometimes just 35 million euros of taxpayer money gets given to the friend of the...
Yes, like between those shelves in the shop.
Yeah,
when
sometimes
you buy your bread and etc.
Yeah, sometimes we just give taxpayer money to our friends. That's just part of making deals.
Yes.
Apparently that's his defense.
Itsekin ollut vaikuttamisen kohteena ja sen tekijänä.
Careful preparation. The prime minister's buddy calling him to please send money. Yeah.
Virkamiesvalmistelu ja poliittinen harkinta ja
And where is all the women in the Kokoomus?
Kokoomus has almost no women.
Yes, this old oily uncle.
Ministeri Rehulan johdolla päätti antaa Kouvolan Ratamon
Doesn't matter if the money is pulled back. The matter is that it was pretty much already promised.
Yes.
I don't know proper word. Yeah, but yeah, that gets the point across, Syndicate. Yeah, it's true. The prime minister was ready to give his friend and donor 35 million of taxpayer money.
35 fucking million. We had been done with that money a lot of movies.
Oh, for sure. Movies for the rest of our lives.
Yes.
But anyway, yeah, he gave that money to a friend and donor of his and passed the political channels.
Yeah, yes, like a corruption work.
Yeah.
Siis virkamiesselvitys esitti näin toimittavan. Tämä heiltä
He's just speaking empty words
tässä huomaa
over
sen
here.
todellisuuden, josta tänäänkin on täällä keskusteltu ja asiaa pyöritelty. Toistan siis itseäni, virkamiesvalmistelu on tärkeää, mutta poliitikot tekevät päätökset ja kantavat niistä vastuun.
You take the responsibility of your...
Yeah, he's like...
I don't fucking...
Yeah, he's like the politicians make the decisions and carry the responsibility for those decisions.
No, you don't fucking do that. You must take the responsibility of yourself.
Mutta lujaa se oli. Tätä on politiikka, valintoja, välillä vaikeita, välillä helppoja.
Politics is choices.
Choices and sometimes hard.
Vastaavanlaisen esimerkin poliitikkojen roolista omalla työurallani. Marinin hallitus eli SDP ja
Marinin I want to hear what they say about it.
Kymenlaakson valtatie 15 määrärahoja vastaan. He siis poliittisesti totesivat, että itäisen Suomen kannalta yhden keskeisimmistä vientiä mahdollistavista väylistä ei tarvinnut parantamista. Tämä oli heidän poliittinen valinta.
They're just talking about how they didn't improve some road or something.
Yes, highway.
Yeah, highway.
Highway to the Russia.
So that's his comparison to the corruption scandal.
Yes. Yes, like Marin didn't give money to this road to the Russia.
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck?
Mitä tuottaa, että vientimme pärjää tämän tien kunnostamiseen?
That's not even good whataboutism.
Yes,
because he didn't even like bring up a big scandal or anything.
Yes.
Edustajavuosieni aikana satoja
a highway in eastern Finland too, right? Which we deliberately keep unimproved anyway because the Russians could use them to attack. Yes.
Olen ollut hyvinvointialueen, kaupunkien, elinkeinoyhtiöiden lobattavana asiasta. Kuunnellut, lisännyt omaa tietomäärääni ja lobannut asiaa eteenpäin. Vaikuttanut, kuten oletan äänestäjinkin toivovan. Ja oletan,
Throw
että
him in
näin
a
kaikki
rubber
tässä
or
salissa
something.
toimimme. Toisin kuin Marinin hallitus, Orpon hallitus päätti, että rahat tielle myönnetään. Tämä oli poliittinen päätös, joka perustui siihen uskoon.
We don't call erasers rubbers. Something else is called rubbers.
Yes, but I mean that used rubber.
I guess somebody should have used a rubber when this guy is concerned.
Yes,
No, somebody should have used one way earlier.
Yes,
So this guy never existed.
Yes. Oh, yes. Oh, the eraser. Yes. Yes, you could use that.
A rubber is a different thing.
Yes. But I mean used rubber.
Suuren kulttuurin rakentamista Suomeen. Valitettavasti sen aika ei ole Kaunisto. Anteeksi, herra puhemies, minun olisi
Okay, go away, please.
Sitten totean, että lopetan tähän. Kiitos.
Edustaja Kalmari, olkaa hyvä.
You are in overtime.
He was gonna babble more, but he was stopped by the puhemies.
Erilaisia hankkeita pitäisi tehdä, ja niitä pitää tehdä ympäri Suomea. Jyväskylän Hippos ei saanut lainkaan rahoitusta. Kyse ei ole kuitenkaan tästä asiasta, vaan kyse on siitä, voiko politiikkoihin luottaa. Ei ole oikein, jos jonkun omatunto kolkuttaa, että nyt vähän vedetään alta lipaan asioita. Ollaan
I think she's in the opposition.
Tahojen kanssa, jotka pyytävät ohituskaistaa, ollaan runnottu ja ollaan käytetty väyliä.
Even Halla-aho sounded fucking bored with this guy. Yeah.
Yes. Oh, I take my dynaamiset vaikutukset.
Yeah, do.
Oh, 60 more.
Voisi tehdä,
Oh,
on
soon.
pyytää
Now
anteeksi sitä, että
144.6.
on hyvin ilmeistä, että suuret vaikuttajatahot vaikuttavat ohi valmistelun päätöksentekoon, jos näin on.
Yeah, I think she's saying that people are owed an apology for this, and I think that's correct. You can tell that she's in the opposition because she's a woman.
Yes.
There are no women in kokoomus.
Yes, there is. And kokoomus and perussuomalaiset are probably only ones who protect this Orpos
ja opposition
scandal.
puolella, että tiettyihin asioihin ollaan vaikutettu hyvin vahvasti omaa yritystoimintaa tai omaa sijoitustoimintaa edistäen. Tulee mieleen esimerkiksi terveysbisnes, tulee mieleen esimerkiksi kauppojen vahva tukeminen tämän hallituksen toimesta. Voisin luetella ehkä 6 erilaista lainsäädäntöhanketta tai ehdotusta, jotka ovat sataneet kauppojen laariin ja heikentäneet muiden asemaa. Tulee mieleen myös muita tämän tyyppisiä toimintoja ja vetoisinkin ihan kaikkiin meihin kollegoihin, että
Yeah, she's criticizing the government for really weakening everyone's position and that money ending up in the hands of like corporations.
Rahoitusta seuraavissa vaaleissa tai vähän kiitollisuuden velkaa edellisistä vaaleista. Näillä töillä ei ole pitkät kantimet ja jossain kohtaa kosahtaa. Toivotan menestystä hallitukselle, mutta toivon myös avoimuutta ja pahoittelua, ei ylenkatsomista tai asioiden kiistämistä.
Kiitoksia.
Yeah, she's basically saying apologize and stop denying you did this.
Yes.
Arvoisa herra puhemies, olen istunut täällä salissa 7 tuntia kuuntelemassa mielestäni tarpeellista keskustelua.
I've been sitting here for 7 hours listening to this.
Yhteisten asioiden hoitamiseen. Minusta se on kaikkien kansanedustajien tärkein tehtävä tällä hetkellä. Tässä hankkeessa ei ole kyse siitä, etteikö tapahtuma-areenaa tai ulkomaista rahaa tarvittaisi, etteikö se olisi tervetullutta. Kyse on siitä, että eikö yhtä lailla Vantaan hanke olisi ollut selvittämisen arvoinen, eikö julkisella rahalla tulisi tehdä sellaisia hankkeita, jotka ovat mahdollisimman vaikuttavia ja niin, ettei meillä olisi kaverijärjestelmää, vaan olisi sellainen järjestelmä, että vaikuttavuus aina pätisi. Ajattelen, että on joitakin avoimia kysymyksiä. Ensinnäkin te olette korostaneet ehdollisuutta. Mitkä ovat olleet ehdollisuuden kriteerit? Eli oletteko sopineet kehysriihessä jonkinlaista kriteereistä? Mitkä ovat ne ehdot, jotka päätyivät tälle jälkimmäiselle listalle, joka tänään on todettu, niin siitä olen kiinnostunut. Lisäksi, miksi investointiohjelmaan päätyi tämä Garden, vaikka koko valtiovarainministeri on tämän päivän keskustelun pohjalta vastustanut sitä. Ainakin valtiovarainministeri sanoi, että hän on vastustanut sitä ja ministeriö on vastustanut sitä. Miten on mahdollista, että valtiovarainministeri on ollut päättämässä hankkeesta, vaikka hän vastustaa sitä? Mielestäni tässä on jotain selvittämättömiä kysymyksiä edelleen. Lisäksi tunnistan, että normaalitapaus tämä ei ole, ja ehkä sitä kuvaa se, että hanke on peruttu jo ennen kuin...
Yeah, she's saying that this really hasn't been done through the proper channels, whether one agrees or disagrees with the venture.
Vielä valmistelussaan. Ja sen takia mietin, että on tälläkin keskustelulla ja työpäivällä paikkansa. Vaikka tänään jää varmasti vielä avoimia kysymyksiä, niin olen luottavainen siitä, että oikeuskansleri tutkii kaikki epäilykset asianmukaisesti ja Suomi on sellainen maa, jossa oikeusvaltio toimii. Kiitoksia ministereille siitä, että olette tänään olleet keskustelemassa koko 7 tuntia.
Okay.
So how much longer are they going to keep making speeches? Because they've been doing it for 7 hours already.
7 fucking hours. So they had been
4 of
started
4
in
of
the
8
midday.
Kokoomus ministers are women. Oh, are they?
4 of 8. So it's so
1/3 of Kokoomus voters. Yeah. Well, 1/3 isn't that much. It means that they are disproportionately. Men are disproportionately voting for them.
yes.
But half of their ministers are women. Is that true?
Pääkaupunkiseudulla on 2 kilpailevaa yksityisen rahan areena-hanketta, toista valtio tukee.
They have to give turn to everyone who wants to talk, so that's a maximum of 200 speeches. I see.
Ja tässä jutussa tuodaan esille tämä Garden Helsinki Areena-hanke ja summat. Ja sitten tässä jutussa tuodaan esille, että ministerit ovat kieltäneet olleensa tekemisissä tämän tukipäätöksen kanssa, mikä siellä puoliväliriihessä on tehty, ja ovat kieltäytyneet haastatteluista. Kuten myös pääministeri Orpo on kieltäytynyt silloin haastatteluista. Ja tämähän on vellonut nyt sitten julkisessa sanassa pitemmän aikaa, ja myös senkin osalta olemme täällä täysistunnossa. Kiitän kyllä pääministeriä, että olette vastanneet asianmukaisesti näihin kysymyksiin, mutta minulla on vielä muutama kysymys. Mutta arvostan myös sitä, että te otatte tämän asian erittäin vakavasti. Tämä Helsingin uutisten ja Vantaan Sanomien uutinen ja sen jälkeen uutisoinnissa...
This could easily go on for a few more hours. Okay.
Yes, this is probably...
Yeah. I think we just need to let them handle this however they handle this. Do we have good videos of like the highlights of these? Are there good videos of highlights? Like some good speeches that somebody made? Because we could listen to some of those.
Yes, probably we have it tomorrow, but probably not yet.
Well, we won't be online tomorrow.
Yes.
I have a book club meeting tomorrow.
Oh, you got a book club. Okay.
Yeah.
What have you been reading?
We read King's Sorrow by Joe Hill.
King Sorrow. Yes.
Yeah, the book's been read now. I've read the book, and we're gonna talk about it tomorrow.
Oh, that will be interesting.
Yeah, it's fun. Yes, book clubs are a lot of fun.
Yes, they are.
But yeah, I don't think we have... Let's see if Yle has written anything about this that's... If they've picked up some highlights.
They put something over here.
Yeah. Let's see if they've put up any highlights.
They have lots of minutes. If they're 7 hours, so they have a... Oh my god. But over the half people had been speeched already. Yes, let's see, 1,000 and oh god, there's a lot of speaking in the politics, but that is a good thing.
All right, let's see if there's anything over here that's worth our attention. They want SDP wants answers to questions, of course. All right, so at least SDP's Tytti Tuppurainen has said that that the government is trying to frame this differently because this is about corruption and whether the prime minister has been truthful. And she feels that the government is trying to kind of like shift the goalposts and talk about their decision about funding the project when that's not even what this meeting is about. So yeah, apparently they're just not admitting it, I guess. They're not admitting that this is corruption and... Yeah.
Yes, probably they just... Not yet.
But
not
I don't
yet.
see... I don't see anything here that's... yeah, the government keeps defending their...
I don't think the Orpo gets fired from this. Even
maybe
this is so fucking.
It has happened.
Tämä on niin saatanan selvä korruptio.
Oh, let's see what
what the Purra
what Riikka Purra has said, our finance minister.
Okay, she's quite...
Rakennusalan tukeminen konkreettisilla investoinneilla ja ylipäätänsä sen tekeminen, mikä on hallituksen omissa käsissä, esimerkiksi julkisten investointien vauhdittaminen ja edistäminen mahdollisimman nopeasti, niin oli meidän mielestämme järkevää. Ja ymmärrän, että oppositio on kannattanut tätä näkökulmaa. Hallitus tekee päätöksiä joistain investoinneista ja joitain se jättää edistämättä. Tämä on täysin normaalia politiikkaa.
Yeah, she's just saying this is completely normal. This is just how this works. And she's not addressing at all the fact that no, there is
not the normal.
Yeah, there is a process, and the Helsinki Garden project first tried to go through the process, and it failed. Like, they did not get funding.
Yes.
So then the head of the project contacted the prime minister personally and was like, could you give me the money anyway? Yeah. And then the prime minister gave him 35 million taxpayer euros. So no, Riikka, it's not Riikka, normal. That is not
lying.
That is not how this works.
This doesn't work like this. The democracy doesn't work like this. Oh no! Here's so.
Oh, here's the prime minister himself.
Prime minister himself. The top.
The top dog.
Että tässä ei ole mitään päätöksenteossa suhmurointia.
No, nothing unethical, nothing bad, no corruption here.
Vain ja ainoastaan yhden motiivin.
There's only been one motive here.
Ja se on se, että me saadaan Suomeen
to get jobs into Finland.
Ja pysyvää
and permanent toimeentulo, income for people.
Saadaan turvattua suomalainen hyvinvointiyhteiskunta.
Kaikki
tähän liittyvä on avattu. Tein sen päätöksen, kun tämä julkinen keskustelu tästä alkoi, että kaikki annetaan.
He's lying.
Yeah,
You
for
can
sure.
hear it from his voice. Oh my fucking god.
Oh, and he's denying that the fact that the guy he gave the money to was a campaign donor for him. He's denying that it had any effect on his decision to fund him personally. Yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure that's true. Trust. I only gave one of my top funders 35 million of taxpayer money for other reasons than him being my top funder. Trust. Don't I look like a trustworthy person? Trust me, bro.
Trust me, bro. And from his body language, you can see he's lying and try to keep himself calm like that. He's kind of afraid. Why?
Anna-Kaisa Ikonen, Elina Valtonen, Sari Multala, Karolina Partanen. I'm pretty sure that it was very important for Kokoomus to have equal numbers, especially since they are pretty much only party that's never had female party leader, though Elina Valtonen is a strong candidate after Korpo. Korpo, I said.
Korpo.
That was like an accidental slip.
Oh, Korpo.
Okay, sure, they do have some female ministers. It's just that, yeah. If you look at like their party as a whole, they don't have that many women. But yeah, I'm pretty sure it was very. You're correct. I admit my mistake in that it probably was important for them to have equal number, and they did that on purpose. I acknowledge this.
Yes, Bob.
I didn't expect this shit in Finland of all places. Well, Neptune, in the great scheme of things, it's just like a government corruption scandal where 35 million of taxpayer money got mishandled. When you compare that to shit that's happening in other countries, it's a small thing.
Yes, but in Finland, it's a great...
In Finland, it's like enough that prime ministers get fired over stuff like this. It's completely normal politics to call your buddy the prime minister if you're worried about losing money on a stupid project you invested in. Yeah. Nothing unethical. Then why did you pull the funding when it made the news? Yeah. Look. No, you don't get it, Fistbeam. The prime minister, independently of the news, he decided that no, having thought it over, it's not worth paying 35 million. I was thinking it through on my summer holiday, but I changed my mind.
Yes,
I'm sure it was legit.
Oh God. Why I read that funding always funds?
Why are you gay?
I don't know. Maybe I am gay when I was born.
You are gay. All right. Let's talk about something else. Let's talk about a guy stabbing foreigners.
Oh God.
So there's a
horrible man in Oulu.
Yeah, there's a guy in Oulu who goes around on a bicycle with a knife and he stabs foreign people. So Yle apparently has asked why the police can't seem to catch this guy. I guess he's just such a fast cycler. Yes, I think he just pedals so fast.
Yes.
He spends every waking minute on his bicycle and he's super he's a pro. We should be investigating Oulu pro cyclists.
Yes.
Like professional cyclists, since they can't catch this guy.
Yes. They should.
Yeah, okay. I'm sure we...
Okay, but let's check this seriously. Stabbing victims...
Right. 3 men and 2 women have been stabbed so far.
5 people already.
Ranging from 20 to 40 years old.
Oh, I'm a 45, so I'm not a
Yeah, well, you're also not a foreigner, so this guy won't stab you.
Yes, okay.
And how do I know it's a guy? Come on.
Come on. It could be anyone.
Some even had life-threatening injuries. So yeah, this guy...
God. Life-threatening injuries. Yes, the knife could be a very...
accidentally caused the prime minister. Yeah, Korpo.
Korpo. Okay, cycling stabbings.
They have interviewed one suspect, but it did not lead to any kind of breakthrough. They've published pictures and video of a second suspect.
Oh, there's two suspects.
And they've gotten tips about him. But they haven't been able to reach him because he's too fast.
He's too fast.
He just keeps cycling.
Nobody has been arrested yet.
Yeah.
So...
And every single one of the stab victims are foreigners, yeah.
Rikosylikomissari. Is it a police lieutenant?
Maybe.
Petri Savela.
Or a captain?
Or
I don't know. I don't know how they...
Rikosylikomissari.
I don't know how they...
translate.
But yeah, high-ranking cop.
Yes. Bicycle from...
Yeah.
At spring 2025.
Yeah, the first... Yeah, this has been going on for over a year.
Over a year right now. First stab is happened in the spring of 2025.
Yeah.
Okay.
So Yle asked, why haven't they caught the guy doing it?
Yes.
It's always happened in like non-populated places. And in a few seconds. Very few witnesses or no witnesses.
Yes, so all people move in the groups.
Yeah.
3 or more people. So you get the witnesses.
And the stabbings have happened within a few inside a few kilometer area.
Okay, so they have a... Okay, I don't talk nothing because it could... Yes, fuck.
But anyway, yeah, it's...
Yes,
the guy lives there, clearly.
Yes. They have something.
Yeah, the guy clearly lives there. And it's like...
Yes.
And he's got this like few kilometer radius where he keeps stabbing the people.
They know the place where the lock.
Yeah.
Yes, like that I can say it. Yes. Video and photos.
So yeah, they
have photos and
video. So why haven't they found him? They do not know how to reach this person. Despite knowing what they look like, apparently.
I was supposing...
Yeah. Foreigners are afraid, and that's completely reasonable.
Yes, that is a very, very reasonable afraid in all, but watch each other's back. That is your strength. The groups.
The police are saying this hasn't lasted longer than criminal investigations usually last. That part of violent crime investigations are like never solved. But most of them are in Finland.
Yes, we have a very great present of the get some violent crimes.
This high-ranking police officer says that it appears likely that a single person is behind several of the knifings. However, it is possible that some of them were done by someone else. So they don't even know for sure if it's
Yes.
one guy.
What new information would you have? 5 victims, 3 had been
Men, 2 have been women. The youngest was born in 2004 and the oldest in 1989. Everybody's been reasonably young. There have been no common factors to them besides all of them being foreigners.
Oh my fucking god, this is bullshit, man.
Yeah, so
This is
yeah, we still don't know who the knifer is, or in fact if there is one or more.
but I hope they get him
Yeah,
fast.
yeah. What a piece of shit human garbage person.
It's my fucking god. Okay, and what's next?
So, I also have this story. I saw this story here about the war in Ukraine. We haven't talked about it that much.
Yes, no.
So, Ukraine is now hitting Amazon warehouses in Russia.
Oh, Amazon get a strike in Russia.
Yeah, and corporations are complaining about their losses.
Oh god.
But you know what?
Yes.
You shouldn't fucking operate in Russia then, you fucking idiots.
Yes. So
Not literal Amazon warehouse. Oh, it's not literal?
okay,
Oh,
not
it's
literal
like
Amazon.
it's like the Russian equivalent of Amazon.
Okay.
Okay, good
So that's
clarification.
Good to know.
Good clarification.
Good to know.
All right. Different Russian company. Well, yeah.
Okay. Oh,
Look,
and it's not Amazon. That's
Yeah.
all.
but anyway, I don't think these strikes are illegitimate. I think when you're at war, then there are gonna be some civilian casualties. Of course,
Yes,
they're
and
not.
the sad thing about the war.
And I don't think Ukraine has specifically targeted civilians.
No.
And I'm sure striking these warehouses does actually hurt the Russian war effort.
Yes.
So I think these are legitimate targets.
Yes.
What a piece of shit! We should make him prime minister. Yeah. Yeah, let's make the Oulu, the Oulu knife guy. Imagine if he runs for prime minister,
Yes,
and he
prime-
runs on a platform of being the Oulu knife guy.
Yes.
He
Now we must knife all. Like what the
yeah,
fuck?
he just joins the Perussuomalaiset party, and he's like, "Attention, citizens! It's like the
knife party.
yeah, it's
a puukka party.
but it's like the unmasking. It's like the unmasking of Iron Man.
Yes.
When
Oh,
Tony
my
Stark admitted, "I am Iron Man,"
Oh.
it's like this guy joins the Persus, and
Yes,
then
like the-
and then he's like, "I am the knife guy from Oulu," and everybody goes woo because they're Persu voters.
Oh, my-
So they're like, "Yeah, this guy stabs foreigners, woo!" And
oh my
his
fucking-
popularity skyrockets, and he becomes prime minister of Finland.
and the
Yeah.
AC/DC starts playing. Like what the
I was caught in the middle of a railroad track. Thunder, knife guy.
No. Oh my fucking
You've
god.
been knife struck.
God. Dear, my fucking god. Oh god. That is quite a
Yeah.
that is quite a shit from the alternative universe.
Yeah, he could pose on stage with his knife and get all the Perussuomalaiset votes, I'm sure.
Gosh.
He'd become their hero. They'd be like, he's the hero.
my fucking
He's the hero we need.
Oh.
He's not the
fucking
hero we
god.
deserve. But
Oh.
oh
My fucking god.
God,
That's
fuck.
horrible.
I mean, they did get Keskisarja to be their new varapuheenjohtaja,
Yes.
vice chairman,
Vice chairman, yes.
and they got a boost in popularity by doing that. Persut got a boost in popularity by putting a fucking Nazi into the vice chairman seat. So I'm sure having a guy who knifes foreigners be their prime minister would actually increase. Their voters would actually support that. Yeah, I'm sure.
Yes. Like this knife, oh fuck, that's horrible. Oh. But AC/DC is a great and very woke band. So.
Yeah, they're not actually. They've always protested if Chuds use their music, I think.
Yes.
Yeah, they're cool people. I've heard. Anyway,
yes.
Ukraine is attacking like corporate warehouses in Russia.
Yes. So.
And it hurts the war, so it hurts the Russian war effort, so I think it's legitimate.
Yes.
If someone could argue to me why it's illegitimate, I'd be willing to hear out the argument. But
yes, and that could be a very, very interesting argument for that. Oh, the police car again.
Oh. Maybe they're looking for the knife guy.
I hope. Knife guy! Ukraine has been...
Ukraine considers wild berries a military... Wild berries is there, like the Russian Amazon.
Oh, okay.
Considers them a military target.
Okay.
Russian officials are calling it a strike against civilian targets.
But what Ukraine, they have been done themselves, the bombing by the children's hospital, etc. Oh,
it's a gray area, technically civilian targets, but they sell dual-use technology that the military actively uses.
Yes. That is
right.
That is right thing to do. And
they're used for components for drone construction and navigation equipment. Yeah. Okay, yes. Well, it is like a tactical target.
Yes,
then.
That is tactical target.
I think that's legitimate.
Yes, that is legitimate.
Yes.
Fuck, I can't anymore. So, like that.
These yrittäjät,
like me,
what entrepreneurs? Is there like a business owners? I think like business owners are horrified, and they should be. That's how you win wars.
Yes, that is very true.
You gotta make the war so costly that the enemy gives up.
Yes,
that is
tactic of war.
Yeah.
And they use it now from the Ukraine because they can. And there's some kind of Dorotel corona epidemic.
Yeah, so apparently they're reporting about some cosmetic company who lost everything because of these attacks, which is unfortunate. Yes, I'm sure that's I'm sure that's accidental, but maybe Russia shouldn't be invading Ukraine.
Yes. And if they can make their corporations to out of Russia, they should do that now.
There was another story here that the amount of civilian casualties increased significantly.
Oh God.
That
is always sad.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, let me see the map.
Yeah.
The core muscles, yes, let's put, okay, and they have, oh my God, the northern is not anymore with the Russian troops over there.
Yeah, they've been able to push them back a lot.
Oh God, this go very shitty, the Russians.
It's not going good for them, yeah.
Yes.
Right, so...
Like what? Like...
So, but from what I read here, the amount of civilian casualties increased because of Russian attacks.
Yes. Yeah. Yes, so...
I mean, Ukraine
so
did
the
send
Russians
drones.
strike on the Ukrainian civils.
Yeah, I'm sure there have been civilian casualties on
Yes,
the Russian side as well. I'm sure. However, I'd like to hear some numbers. I'd like to know how many
Yes.
how many civilian.
Yeah,
I mean, this is a total number.
Yes, this is
But-
total number.
But we don't know how many are caused by a Russian attack and how many are
Yes.
and how many are caused by a Ukrainian attack. So
Okay.
yeah, I'm not sure I can comment on that.
Yes.
Yeah.
Very controversial recent-
Okay, so they're accusing each other
article,
of deadly strikes.
even protesting his removal. Yes. But we have this.
Oh yeah, Zelensky firing the defense minister. It's a very controversial recent action. I think people have even been protesting his removal.
Yes.
I've heard about it.
Yes, it's quite a...
So, but yeah, I don't know much about it.
Net news. Okay.
Russia has launched 107 ballistic missiles into Ukraine. 20 Zircon missiles in July alone.
Alright, well. Russians use...
They've used more ballistic missiles than they produce in a month. So they're using so many missiles that they're actually running out.
Yes. Yes, and the
They've
components
used
will be-
2/3 of their yearly production.
Oh God, that is. So they still think they're gonna win.
Yeah. Oh, they've used more missiles in less than 3 weeks
Yes.
this month than Ukraine did the entire month before.
Oh God.
They've used like more missiles in... Yeah.
Okay.
No, than they did. Right. That's how you... I thought of that. That's not a big difference. But yeah, they've
They've
actually...
hard to read and translate it in.
Yeah,
your head.
it's not that. I
Same time.
just read it wrong. Like, I didn't realize that it was in Ukraine, not that Ukraine had fired a comparable amount.
Okay, in the Ukraine.
Yeah, so Russia has, in less than 3 weeks, fired more missiles this month than they did the entire month before. So they're really like pushing up their attack.
Yes. Oh, was like a. Still no.
Yeah, 33% increase. Yeah.
Yes, I check this. Analyze Ukraine. Master.
You need to give me chat.
Yes,
Back.
I just check.
Yeah.
Check that fast, so you can see the chat. Chat.
I'm gonna actually take that link.
Yes, they can
from
put it
here and
there.
put it up here.
Sports.
Why is it not pasting the link?
Copy link.
Copy link and
then just put it in there.
Now it did.
Like that. And it's like that.
And that's the way it is.
Oh, it's not
right. Oh, this is about the fired defense minister.
Yes. It was not a bomb funk MC. Oh my God.
No. It was.
No. It was a.
We googled it that time.
Yes. And we didn't remember it. Oh God. Is there something? Someone has been.
Yeah, so apparently the people of Ukraine do not like the fact that Zelensky fired the defense minister.
Yes. Okay. What is this?
Apparently the reason is his conflict with the head of the armed forces. So there's like some infighting between the defense minister and the head of the armed forces. Zelensky's... Oh, yes, I've heard about this. Yeah, I've heard about this. I'd just forgotten, but yeah, apparently the defense minister was popular. So,
yes, he was.
So Zelensky might be
jealous about him.
Yeah, like he might be afraid of him as a political opponent.
Okay, this is deep bullshit, man.
Yeah, that's
not good.
That's not good.
Very fishy.
Because if the defense minister was doing a good job in winning the war, then you don't want to fire that guy.
Yes.
He's good at his job.
Yes. But this is a cultural difference between Finnish army and the Ukraine army.
Yeah, it says right here that this may cost them a victory in the war.
Oh my god.
Shit, if it does that, then Zelensky's not gonna get... He's been remembered well so far by how he's handled the war, but this might actually cost him that. I hope...
Yes, that is very...
I hope they can handle the war despite this.
Yes, I hope that too. So
maybe the war is even going better than we've heard, even if we've heard it's going pretty well.
Yes.
Maybe Zelensky feels he can afford this and still win.
Yes, that is probably what he thinks.
It's still bad.
It's a very bad thing to fire the good guy.
And it's good to remember that Zelensky was never like a super good guy. Zelensky isn't actually like this progressive leftist or anything. So it's just that we support him because his country is at war and they are fighting a defensive war against an invading army.
Yes, and they protect their country like Finnish did in the 1940s.
Yeah. This isn't even his first corruption scandal? No, it's not. Yeah.
No, it's not.
He's actually, even in the past, he's stopped corruption investigations.
Yes.
So, yeah.
Yes, so he
it's
did
not good.
Pretty fishy things in Ukraine.
That is correct. Well, as it happens, we started talking about politics early today, but I have completely exhausted our topics. And we're just 43 minutes into the politics segment.
So let's talk about something else.
Yeah, and his entire political platform was to root out corruption. Yeah.
Yes.
I guess he can afford some selfishness because he's had such a boost of popularity from leading Ukraine in a war where the entire Western world is on his side. So I guess his popularity can afford to take a hit, but you hate to see it. You hate to see someone being opportunistic with something like that. You'd want to have this narrative of the strong and moral leader.
Yes, that is very...
Meanwhile, in Parliament, they're still talking. Looks like the voting might not start until your video game segment. Oh, man. Let's take a look. Let's quickly... let's check in. Let's check in on them.
Oh, there's some kind of old guy again.
Old guy in Finnish politics? Say it ain't so.
Wow. Old.
Ei lyhyen PowerPointiin mahdu, vaikka siinä puhutaan korkeintaan ihan miljoonasta tai muutamasta miljoonasta, joka on silloin jo iso liikuntapaikkatuki meidän valtiolla. Ja tässä kyseessä oli kuitenkin 35 miljoonan myöntö. Ja Gardenista tehtiin ehdollinen päätös, eli hallitus toimii tässäkin eri tavalla kuin niissä normaaleissa käytäntömalleissa.
Yeah. So the opposition is saying that this is completely different from how they normally operate in the government.
This is not normal.
This is not normal. Yeah.
Yes.
Anyway, looks like the conversation is continuing over there.
Yes, but that was a good argument.
Yeah. Very good.
Political role-playing. Let's make that in Dungeons and Dragons politics.
I've never had anyone start. I've never had. Some of my characters that I've played in role-playing games have a political tint to them, but only in the. I'm gonna get comfy here now that we're like out of our official segments. I'll just get comfy and start the chit chat.
Yes.
So none of the characters I've made or any that I've had in games I've been in, games I've run or that I've been in as a player, none of them have ever had anyone making an actual politician as a character.
Yes,
like I've
that's
never.
Sort of boring to play.
Yeah, not necessarily. I mean, imagine.
But in a cyberpunk, the switch.
Cyberpunk.
That is very interesting.
What would it be called? Elections and economy? No, I'm not saying there should be a role-playing game that's about politics. I think that would be boring. Even if I like politics as a topic, which I clearly do since I started a politics live stream, I still don't think it would make for a good role-playing game.
Yes.
What I'm talking about is more what you were saying. Yeah, that
we have been played that, and that is so fishy and exciting.
But in Cyberpunk, the corpos run everything.
Yes.
The politicians are all in the pockets of the corpos.
Yes, they are.
So if you played a politician in Cyberpunk, then
you must be a connections in some corporations.
Yeah, I think in Cyberpunk, if you guys everybody who's more knowledgeable on Cyberpunk than I am, tell me how this would go. Yes. What if you had this like radical, rebellious leftist politician in Cyberpunk, and he's like, fuck the corpos. He like steps onto the stage, he takes the mic, and he says, fuck the corpos, vote for me. And then he gets hugely popular among like these anarchists in the streets of Night City. The corpos would fucking kill him, right?
Yes.
Like they'd assassinate the guy.
Yes.
So what if...
There's happened an accident.
So what if you played as this guy?
Yes.
Like, this is a player character.
Yes.
And he's like, I know the corpos are gonna try and kill me.
Yes.
I need to survive and run my platform through despite them trying to kill me every step of the way. Yes. Could that be a good role-playing game?
Yes. And I think some media corporations will be support him. Or her.
Your party in my Pathfinder game kind of meddled heavily in imperial politics and stopped a big civil war too. I guess it's easier in a medieval fantasy setting where being a powerful warrior kind of automatically makes you politically powerful. Yes, Fistbeam, but to be fair...
He had been Sengoku game.
But to be fair, my character in Fistbeam's Pathfinder game is very apolitical. Like, he had no interest in politics.
Yeah.
My character is...
It's a Rocky?
Rocky, yes.
Oh, God.
He is Rocky.
He's kind of just, let's fight and let's see if I win this.
Yeah, he's the hero of Alvendal, which is like a glorified sheriff's position, but he considered it like a legit hero position.
Yes.
And nobody had the heart to tell him that they're not actually heroes, you're just like a local sheriff. But he took it seriously.
Yes, that's good.
And he was like, I'm gonna be like the greatest hero of Alvendal. He has achieved that already, by the way. Then he actually went to fight dragons and shit. Yes. So what happened with this guy? He started out dumb as a sack of bricks. Like, he's
yes.
really dumb, really simple. He's this naive, optimistic farm boy hero. And he ended up... How do I explain this situation, like, in a nutshell, how he ended up affecting politics? So, the Emperor of Dorinia, which is the big empire his tiny state of Alvendal is in, the Empire of Dorinia was run by a senile old emperor, who was just, in his chambers. You don't see him a lot. He's this old senile guy. He used to be a great conqueror, a great warrior, but now he's really old.
Okay, and he is just a shadow of that hero.
Yeah, he's just an old guy who doesn't know anything. He's completely bonkers.
Gosh.
And the country is actually being run by his daughter. His daughter is this terrifying warrior princess who can, like, cleave demon birds in half with, like, one mighty strike of her adamantium blade. So, yeah, she's like this monstrously strong combatant. And she's actually running the country, the empire. So, when it became known that she is not actually the daughter of this emperor, like it was... there was some fuckery going on, and it turns out that she's actually the daughter of the highest ranking knight in the empire. Like, that's her actual dad.
Okay.
Even she herself did not know this. She didn't know.
Yes.
She'd been told she's the emperor's daughter.
Yes. Okay. Good.
So,
yes.
when this happened, the people considered her rule illegitimate. And then the old emperor died.
Okay.
So now they need a ruler. And they do not approve that the rule goes to the Iron Princess. Because she's not actually the daughter of the emperor.
You are not.
Yeah.
The pure blood.
So, a bunch of merchant families tried to, like, at least, especially one, like, high-ranking merchant family, tried to lay a claim to the throne, like, it actually belongs to us. And the Iron Princess is like, okay, so you claim the throne, then I'm going to kill you. and they're like, well, we have armies. We're rich merchants. We've got these massive armies.
Mercenaries here.
Yeah, and the Iron Princess is like, well, then it means war. I will slaughter your armies. And my character, so Rocky, my simple, naive hero who's, well, he is married to this childhood friend of the Iron Princess.
Okay.
The only person the Iron Princess, like, genuinely has affection for. Like, this girl she grew up with. So only person the Iron Princess genuinely likes. And also, the wife of the head of the merchant family is Rocky's big sister. So, Rocky is like, hey, how about this? I've got a suggestion that should please everybody. How about we make my wife the empress?
Yes.
He just points at his wife. How about she become the empress?
Yeah, how about she?
And the Iron Princess is like, I would gladly kneel before her. Like, she's like the only one she'd follow. And the merchant family is like, so my wife is your big sister, and you're married to the empress. So I have a direct line to the empress. That's, yes, this is good. We accept this. No civil war. Everybody's happy.
Oh,
and
God.
Rocky just did this because he's dumb and didn't. He didn't think about it. He didn't do it on purpose.
Oh, God.
He was just
just accidentally.
Yeah, he just fumbled into a perfect solution that ended the Civil War. He was like, well, everybody likes my wife. Because Rocky's wife is like this. She's this sweet, loving, caring creature of divine birth. Like, she was actually born with holy powers, and she's this creature of sunlight and happiness, basically. So everybody likes her. Everybody likes her.
Okay.
So
everybody loves her.
Yes, everybody loves her. So you've got the Iron Princess, and she's like, if it's this person, then I'll gladly kneel before her. And then the merchant family is like, oh, now we have like a direct line to the throne. Yeah, this is good. And the people are like, we love our new empress. So perfect solution. And Rocky's just got this goofy grin on his face because he didn't do it on purpose. He's like, yay! I solved it. So yeah, that is how my character affected politics, despite not having any plan to do so.
It could be a simple thing, like put just this girl in the
how about
throne.
my wife become empress?
Yes.
And it's such a dumb thing to propose.
Yes.
But it happened to be the perfect solution.
Yes, that is just a happy accident.
Lol, even the God of Darkness was so pissed when your guy ruined his plans for like the second time. Yeah, because the God of Darkness was actually that's the reason why this Iron Princess was so powerful.
Okay.
Because the God of Darkness was giving her power, making her like unstoppably strong.
Oh, God.
Because the God of Darkness wanted to have his person on the throne.
Okay, and the Civil War, of course.
Yeah, he wanted it. The God of Darkness wanted it. And then there's this dumb hero who comes up with this perfect...
Well, let's put my wife on the throne.
Yeah.
That's a good idea. And then
And everybody's like, yes, that is a brilliant idea.
The fuck? Do you know what this is?
So... Yes, I wouldn't say Rocky is a political character. He's not.
Yes, he's not.
He's a guy...
What have you told me?
Yeah, he's a guy who...
Very...
He just practices swordsmanship.
Yes.
He just wants to be the best guy with a sword.
Yes.
And he's really excited about being the best guy with a sword. He practices all day, every day. He loves facing powerful opponents and being like, wow, you're strong, but let's see if you can beat me.
Yes, he's like a Spider-Man coming here. Hey, I'm a friend of neighborhood Spider-Man. And, oh, I'm the Rocky. Cool, you look pretty tough, demon. No, I'm just a friendly neighborhood Spider-Man. Okay, but let's fight. And Spider-Man is like, yes, but I must warn, I'm pretty tough. And
yeah, I think
on the fucking crater and fucking pulled pants down and ass up and.
I think Rocky could beat Spider-Man at this point. Yeah. Spider-Man is pretty tough.
Yes, yes, he is.
Like beginning level D&D adventurers, I think would lose to Spider-Man.
Yes, probably.
But where the campaign is currently at, my character is a level 22 fighter with 10 mythic tiers. So
Yes, the Spider-Man. I have a Marvel superheroes role-playing game over there, but
does it have levels?
it has.
Because if it does, we can compare.
It doesn't have a purely.
Borgoroth of Cool Sordoroth shimmies for no man.
Okay, let's see.
That's true. Fistbeam says the difference is Borgoroth of Cool Sordoroth shimmies for no man. Rocky might shimmy just to be polite. That's true. Rocky's a good dude, so he'll shimmy for you.
Shimmy for this. Let's see. We have original. Yes, we have this. It is this kind of game. It's based just for this. Let's see. Just for this. This is the basic system of Marvel superheroes.
Yeah.
So
I want to see the
bullshit.
Jesus fucking table.
Okay.
I want to see the level system, like
level systems. Like here is for example, who Marvel character or X-Men character we have just here. This X-Men book. So let's take Wolverine.
Yeah. What's his level?
So Wolverine, his fighting is 40, incredible. So where is the list? This list.
Yeah.
Okay. Fighting incredible. So
yeah,
it is over here.
Yeah.
So what he can throw when he and then agility. Remarkable. 30.
Okay, so it doesn't have levels. It just has
not pure levels.
I'm not sure we can compare it very easily.
So if we make a Rocky to this, so how good fighter is he? Unarmed.
Unarmed,
First.
he still has base attack bonus plus 22. So
he's
and he has the
over
and he has the improved unarmed strike feat. So
okay, so he. Roughly amazing.
Maybe.
So with the sword is probably unearthly.
Yeah, he is literally the demigod of dueling.
Yes. And what about his agility?
He can. I mean, his dexterity score is I believe 31. So it's very high.
So it is probably a 40 because this is a human maximum about.
Yeah, human maximum in D&D is about 24.
Yes.
So he is several levels above human maximum.
Yes. So he have incredible. So what about his strength?
His strength, I believe, is 33.
So what he can do with it?
Oh, I actually know the answer to that.
Yes.
If he were to, like, use dumbbells and work out,
yes,
work out his biceps,
yes,
we calculated how heavy his dumbbells would have to be.
Yes.
Each dumbbell would have to be like 170 kilograms just to give him like a nice, decent workout.
Okay, then his strength is probably also incredible. Because he
D&D poker, yeah.
Yes, and what about his endurance?
Also, hey, hello. I definitely wasn't napping for long enough to almost miss the stream. Good to see you, Erilas. Don't worry. We're waiting for the results to the parliamentary session on Petteri Orpo's corruption scandal. And we just gotta wait. So we
had to wait.
We are in the middle of a politics segment, but we already ran through all the topics, so...
Yes. So we talk about
We're talking about role-playing games.
Yes, endurance. How fit he is.
He is basically a demigod of sports. And...
Okay, so he have some kind of monstrous endurance.
I think his constitution score is currently 32, I believe. So he's pretty equal in all the strength, dexterity, and constitution. They're all pretty
let's
equal.
count fast. So he's hit points, or here is a health point.
Bet many of the MPs are napping too after listening to like 10 hours of speeches. Yeah, the discussion has gone on for 8 hours, but apparently they're voting soon. Yeah, maybe we'll take a look once they start voting.
And then strength, what is also 40 about, and then because the and 75 also. So his health in this game. So what is the hit points? Is 230.
In D&D, he has 513 hit points.
Yes, but we made the Rocky to this game. So he's tougher than Spider-Man.
Yeah, hey,
already.
let me tell you, I've got a pretty, I can give you a pretty good idea of just how strong Rocky is, because in the Pathfinder 1E system, you can take the challenge rating of one armed soldier and compare it to Rocky's challenge rating and see just how many soldiers he is the equivalent of.
Okay. What about did the Rocky had slay a dragon yet?
Several.
Oh, okay.
Rocky has actually beaten a dragon with one hit.
Oh, okay. Oh, yes. Yes. Now yes, you had.
He's a demigod. He is not on the level of regular heroes anymore.
Yes.
He used to be level 1 when we started, but
yes.
I'm kind of sort of friends with some leftist and social democrat MPs, so now, of course, my rude self is wondering if it'd be rude to message them to remind them to be awake during this whole discussion and vote. I don't know. I'm friends with some politicians, but I usually let them do their jobs. I assume they do them well.
So the army big enough.
Yeah, let's see.
Rocky is how big? Do you have that?
Yes, I have it right here. So one warrior is one armed soldier is challenge rating 1/3, which means you'd get 135 experience points from defeating one armed soldier. Rocky's challenge rating is 26.
Yes.
And if you defeated Rocky, you would get 2,457,600 experience points.
Whoa! So if I win Rocky, I will be fucking bounce over the levels.
Oh yeah, if you could like, and there's a rule that you can only get one level and one experience away from the next level. Like you can't get 2 levels at a time.
Oh,
but if such a rule didn't exist, then I can check what.
So how many soldiers?
First, I'll tell you what level you'd get to if you beat Rocky. You would immediately, if you were level 1 and you somehow beat Rocky.
Yes.
You would immediately 2,457,000. Okay. If we're playing with the hardest possible rule set, where it's slow level up, where you need to win 30 standard fights to gain a level, you would immediately jump from level 1 to level 17.
Oh my fucking god!
If you manage to beat Rocky.
Yes, like, what the fuck?
And if we're playing with the fastest possible level up system, where you have to beat, how many is it? You have to win 13 standard fights, where you have to win. Yeah, if we're playing with the fastest possible system, where you have to win 13 standard fights to get a level, you'd get straight to level 20 if you from level 1 if you defeated Rocky.
Oh my fucking god! They're one of the use of house.
Not being able to gain more than one level at once is a house rule, though. I don't think it's a house rule. I think it's an official rule in the Pathfinder core rulebook. I mean, that's my current understanding. I'd have to check, but my recollection is that it is the standard rule of the core rulebook.
Yes.
But anyway, let's see.
An army of men.
Yes, that's what we're checking next. So, let's go to game mastering. That's over here.
Rock the ruler, or what is he? He's
So.
So what's a little bit how
Rocky is the equivalent of 18,204 armed soldiers.
Okay. So he doesn't win the whole Ming army, Ming dynasty army.
How many were there?
Where there's over a fucking hundreds of thousands.
Can they all arrive in the same war battlefield and fight?
Probably they put them in
one battlefield.
In one fucking battlefield.
Then yes,
horrible.
However, Rocky would have like a million opportunities to withdraw from there.
Yes. Okay. Let's see what was the Ming army size. This is interesting. You can see.
Melaka, hi, what's up?
Howdy, Melaka.
We're waiting for the
there is a Ming dynasty. 500.
Rage, 000. Yo, what's happening?
Oh, I remember wrong.
So we're basically just chilling here because we're waiting for the parliament is currently in session. They are having speeches about Petteri Orpo, the prime minister's corruption scandal. Any minute now they're going to start voting, and that's when we're going to check out how the voting goes. But until it happens, we've already covered all our political topics, so we're just chilling here, talking about role-playing games and stuff like that.
500,000 soldiers. Yes, this is his...
There were 500,000 soldiers.
Yes. When there was quite a relaxed time when they didn't fight each other's and like a combat their armies and fight them.
That means Rocky could not take the entire army on a single day. It would take him several days to beat the entire army. It would.
So, oh my gosh, this is hard, but
it would take him.
This.
It would take him a month. It would take him a month to beat the army.
God, alone. Oh my! I think the army just get tired under a month because they just send the men and they all die.
If they somehow manage to trap Rocky and prevent him from escaping,
and of course there were great Chinese heroes. They also come and probably duel with Rocky.
I think the limiting factor with those armies would be him getting tired, kind of like with those huge robot armies he's currently fighting. Rocky is very hard to wear down. Like, we've noticed that he actually gets fired up in fights and he gets back a lot of his stamina during the fights. But, he still couldn't take an army of 500,000. He's not that strong. He's only as strong as 18,000 armed soldiers.
18,000. God. Yes, hello, Melaka and Rage. Welcome.
And the amount of soldiers that's actually required to beat Rocky is, we can calculate that from here too. Yeah, so that they definitely win.
Yes, but the Ming army had these awesome heroes like Guan Yu and etc., like historical guys. Or the hero gods or something.
It's 24,272 soldiers.
Oh,
if you get that many in one place, then they can beat Rocky. Yeah.
So the whole army that they need, just
It's 24,000 soldiers. Yeah, that's enough to beat the character. We're talking about my Pathfinder character in the game that Fist Beam's running. He's this farm boy who became a swordsman hero, and since we've been playing the game for 246 sessions, and they're all 6-hour sessions, he's already made it to level 22, and he's got like 10 mythic tiers, which means he's like an immortal demigod by now.
Okay, so they just can't win him.
Well, if in theory they could beat him, that theory didn't seem to work out so well for those robot armies. Yeah, you see, the problem is the robot armies that Fistbeam is referring to are strong enough to defeat Rocky. Okay. But Rocky is just very difficult to pin down. Like, if he's losing the fight, he can just withdraw.
Yes.
Like, how do you stop him?
A few wagon guys saw he cut the wagons down and run away.
Yeah. If you, like, threw a net over him, he'd just cut the net into, like, a trillion pieces.
Yes.
You don't really have any way of preventing him from escaping, so...
Yes, they just need a fucking strong magic.
Yes, that would work. If they had magical assistance where they could somehow trap his feet in with some force he can't like cut with his sword, then yeah, he's not going anywhere.
Yes.
And then yes, if they could approach him from all sides, and then it would take like 28,000 soldiers to defeat him. That's how strong the character currently is. But he's very close to gaining level 23, so then his power increases even more.
Yes, probably. Oh god, he's tough.
Yeah, well, that's what happens in D&D and Pathfinder if you play the game for 246 sessions. So that's what I like. I like that about D&D. He's not that strong. My character isn't that strong because I'm good at playing or anything. It's not like, oh, I've got a strong character and nobody else does. You guys suck at D&D. No, it's because we've been playing for so long. If you play for so long, the character gains levels and he grows stronger.
Yes.
So any character starting from level 1, 246 sessions in, if they're still alive, they're gonna be like way powerful.
Yes.
That's how the game works. And I like that about it. That's fun.
Yes.
I've noticed a lot of players actually have difficulty imagining their character that powerful. Like, we've had that problem in a few games where we've reached the high levels, like the levels 20 and so on. We've had the problem where the players can't really imagine this character they made being that strong.
In the RuneQuest, they try to do the characters like that, but very harder system.
Oh, what do you mean?
Because they just start like nobodies.
Yeah.
Of course, or the youngsters who just wanna be someone. And then when they gain the percents for their skill levels, etc., they started become like mythical heroes.
Yeah.
Who get the followers. Or the worshippers, and then they get the enough the mana.
In Pathfinder 1,
and then they become a god.
In Pathfinder 1E, you can get followers if you pick the leadership feat.
Okay.
Rocky has the leadership feat. He was the head of a knightly order at one point.
Oh, okay.
He commanded like an army of about 300 knights, maybe.
Yes, the RuneQuest system have this kind of the people know you.
Yeah.
because you are so tough. So some people started act like you are the god. So they give you the power to you because.
Fistbeam says, yeah, they had like thousands of robots there at a time, every one of them stronger than like the strongest realistic human swordsman. Still wasn't enough to beat a demigod. Tanks, airstrikes, and artillery didn't work either.
That was that case what you told me.
Yes. Yeah.
Oh god.
Rocky can slice a tank in half with his sword easy.
Yes.
Like it's not even a challenge for him. He can just flip tank in half.
Army. Yes, that was quite.
Status update on the parliament, by the way. There have been 160 speeches already, and only a couple of requests remaining. They might start the first vote around 9 o'clock, or maybe even before. Okay, so we've still got time. Still got time to just hang loose and... Yeah.
Hang our loose... What?
Anyway, this role-playing topic started from an idea of... Because we're technically still in the politics segment, so... started from an idea, what if you had a role-playing character who was... political in some way. And Fistbeam brought up that my character, this demigod, had influenced politics. Well, yes, accidentally. He didn't mean to, but he accidentally prevented a civil war. That did happen. But what about my cyberpunk example?
Yes.
Do you think that would work in like a role-playing campaign? Where you'd have like this radical... And this guy, I imagine, because cyberpunk needs to be radical.
Yes, there should be.
So
very radical.
If you had like this radical anarchist leftist running for politics, and he like makes these speeches about fuck the corpos,
I want democracy,
I'm gonna bleed them dry. He's like, I'm gonna steal all the money from those fucking corpos. Yes. Like if there's this kind of character.
Yes, I don't know if that works.
On the subject of politics in the cyberpunk settings, I feel Johnny Silverhand might be as close to a political character. Johnny Silverhand is an anarchist terrorist, right? He just blows shit up.
Yes, the new one. The old one, he was kind of anarchist rocker who was a very...
Oh, he is a rocker, definitely, but the way he influences politics is by blowing shit up.
Yes, and making riots.
Yeah, making riots, yeah.
Like in Arasaka Tower incidents.
Yeah. I kind of dove into
the role-play game.
I kind of dove into the politics of a dwarven monarchy in my very first D&D campaign, and in pretty much every adventure of that campaign, my character goes around bringing democracy to people, ending slavery, and starting trade unions. Nice! Oh. I've never had a character do that exactly. Like, I always play good guys, except when... specifically I specifically decide that, well, this time an evil character would suit this campaign better, or like a selfish character. In the Saagojen Synty, I played like a selfish character who
like in
really
Ice Crown country.
Yeah. In that
World of Ice Crown, or how we translate
the land of the Ice Crown.
Yes, land of the Ice Crown. Yes,
in that I played like this opportunistic pickpocket girl who's like I don't give a shit. I just wanna profit from this.
Yes, that's very good.
Like, so that character wasn't a good guy, but mostly I play good guys.
Yes, I usually. All two listeners like
the same character, blowing shit up is right there in the original rulebook sample adventure.
Yes,
the Arasaka incident literally is the sample adventure of the Cyberpunk 2020 tabletop RPG. Yeah. Although I think they embellished it slightly with the nuke in the new 2077 CRPG.
Yes. That is a very, very good kehitys, to the Johnny Silverhand.
Yeah, and the development.
Evolution
Yeah.
of Johnny Silverhand, because time has been drived over from the old Silverhand.
Yeah.
And they need kind of new sharpness with that.
But yeah, I think...
And I am very happy that they get Keanu Reeves to that.
In Cyberpunk, it might kind of be part of the intended grimdark style that any hope of genuine political reform is actually hopeless, and the best you can do is wreck shit and fuck the authorities. Certainly certainly not our timeline, by the way. Yeah, yes. I agree. Like, the best story you could tell out of that leftist anarchist character that I'm imagining here in my example, the best story you could tell is them becoming some kind of political martyr.
Yes,
like, he survives for a long time, he brings this glimmer of hope.
Yes.
It seems like the corpos maybe can't stop him. And then they put some monstrous piece of shit to get to him, like someone like Adam Smasher.
Yes.
Somebody who's so powerful that no matter how prepared this guy is, this guy tears through all the defenses like they're butter, like hot knife through butter, and he makes an example of this guy, like fucking crucifies him or something.
Yes.
And then the rioters go, "You killed our guy. Now we burn shit." Yeah. And I think that might be a cyberpunk story. Like, I agree that this guy shouldn't survive, I think.
Yes, and the cyberpunk is not for happy endings.
There can be some happy endings in Cyberpunk, but they have to be personal happiness.
Yes, personal happiness.
Personal happiness.
Bitterness.
Yeah, personal happiness won in a world that's fucked up.
Yes, did you see the anime of
Yes,
Cyberpunk?
Yes, I did.
Yes,
Edge Runners.
Excellent.
It's good. It's a good anime. It's a good anime. I liked it.
Yes, but I like that empty feeling what is in the end of it. Because she's so lonely in the moon.
My first D&D character happily retired from his adventures to become a brewer and live out his days as the Dwarven King's trophy husband. Nice. I'm pretty sure I've heard the story, but yeah, that's nice.
Yes, you had been tell that a lot.
Happy ending. Also nice to see progressive dwarves for a change. Not all dwarves are out there yelling, "Damn snowflakes." Yeah, dwarves are usually conservative. That's usually the hat that's been given to dwarves, that these guys really don't take to progressivism.
Yes, and in a rune quest they are totally anti-progressive.
Yeah. I mean, even
they are just the machines.
Even the Tolkien dwarves are like completely conservative.
Yes,
like they hide their women away.
Yes, like
it's and they follow the rules and the laws, and they're very stoic and very set in their ways.
Yes. Did you have read about dwarves creating story from the Tolkien?
Yeah, I know about it.
Yes, that is so deep and kind of
Tolkien dwarves are super conservative, even compared to Tolkien himself. Yeah, sure.
Yes,
Tolkien described himself as a conservative. However, Tolkien was pretty woke.
Yes, he was.
So, Tolkien's conservatism doesn't resemble modern conservatism in any way.
Yes.
You really can't look at like a Finnish persu or a kokoomus voter, or you can't look at an American Republican and find anything that's got anything to do with what Tolkien believed in.
Yes,
Tolkien's conservatism was more like simple things and the countryside are good.
yes,
And ripping that away from humanity is bad.
yes.
That's the Tolkien conservatism. If you do the conservative dwarf trope nowadays, you have to kind of think about how to do it. For instance, I don't like to lean into the regressive gender roles quite so much anymore. But there was this one ultra-conservative angry axe dwarf you guys once met that refused to speak common to you. I remember him. He was like a high-ranking dwarven general, and he was like, he understood common but refused to speak it. Yeah.
Oh, he was kind of French people, like.
Yeah.
No.
Oh yeah, that's totally true. I've been to France several times, and they will listen to you speak in English, but they'll respond in French. Yeah, that's totally true.
When I put the food to the oven.
When you want to,
Okay,
you can.
Okay. I just ask. Yes, but let's.
Yeah, he was like
eat and
level
watch.
10, could have been a useful ally if you guys had spoken Dwarven to him. Unfortunately, Rocky still does not know any Dwarven.
Oh god.
But anyway, yeah, I had another character that I had who had political opinions despite not being a politician was Masagi.
Oh, Masagi is a very interesting character.
Masagi is the blow shit up kind of political character. He was a freedom fighter.
Oh, yes. Masagi is very.
His group of heroes was even named by him as the Freedom Fighters.
Okay.
He was like, we are the Freedom Fighters. And Masagi's political opinions were basically, if I ever hear any person at the bottom of the social hierarchy, like any poor person, any hungry person, if I ever hear any one of them complain about their administration, I come over there and I destroy the administration. He comes over, he tears shit down, kills everybody, and leaves the country with no system of government. So he's not really like good at doing politics.
Yes, he's so fucking tough guy.
Yeah,
But about politics, Vampire should be played like a politic game. But usually people play them, as you said, like
GTA with superpowers.
Yes, GTA with steroids. Oh my fucking god. I don't understand that at all.
Understandably, our DM didn't want to make all dwarves ultra-conservative in a campaign full of LGBT plus players, but what I love about the dwarves in that campaign was that nobody had a problem with two guys getting married. A bigger problem to every dwarf was a person with a proper job, the king with a background in blacksmithing, marrying an artist who doesn't have a proper job, my Arakokra bard. Yeah, that's a good, that is a good take on the dwarves, I feel. And yes, when I run games, especially for Gen Z players, us millennials are kind of, even though millennials are actually, and this is surprising because the Gen Zs I know are more progressive than the millennials I know on average, but apparently, according to studies, us millennials are the most progressive generation.
Okay, yes.
Like, we are more progressive than Gen Z, on average. Of course, there are more progressive individuals. That's how it always works.
Yes,
but according to the studies, on average, millennials are the most progressive generation.
Yes, and I had been seeing that. I am Gen X.
Yeah, you're Gen X. Your generation, unfortunately, are right-wingers.
Yes, and I had been seen, and I had been fought so much against the right wing.
I can imagine that, like...
That was so fucking... No, this is normal, like a competition with each other, like, what the fuck?
Your average Gen X political opinion. And, of course, we've got people like you, so the average doesn't always turn out that way. But the average Gen X opinion is political opinion is basically, you keep your hands off my shit.
Yes.
Don't touch my stuff. That's the average Gen X political opinion.
Yes, that is.
That's how your generation mostly interpreted Rage Against the Machine.
Yes,
they were
my
like,
fucking God,
I hated when
understand it.
They didn't understand even Rage Against the Machine has complained that their fans did not understand the music.
Yes, and that is kind of what the fuck.
Yeah,
Che Guevara. And did you know what the Che Guevara just did?
Anyway, I was answering to Erilas that when I run games for millennials, we're mostly used to regressive story tropes.
Yes.
Like, we don't mind them because we're used to them, even if we're very woke. Like, I could be playing a role-playing game with Festbeam and with Seppi. Everybody, each of us and with Senatori, all of us very woke people. But since we grew up in the 90s, we're all used to like these toxic masculine tropes, so we don't mind them being in our stories. We're used to them. But when I run role-playing games for Gen Z people, which I do a lot, I always ask them, do you want me to, like, have big queer representation in this game? Do you want me to decide that there's no, like, discrimination against minorities in this game? Because safe spaces were really not a thing back in our day.
Yes, no.
Like, we just interacted with with whatever was on. We didn't have places where like-minded people interacted. Gen Z has had them for all of their adult lives. So for that reason, they're like used to their media, the media they consume being friendly towards their attitudes, which is fine. It means it's what they're used to. So that's why when I run games for Gen Z people, I like to ask them how comfortable they are with all kinds of shit, and then I decide how to run that game based on who's at the table. Anyway, let's see what.
Also, Gen Z people who ask, can you make our game more like 80s, like show us what was that. So
I've never had that actually.
Yes, the young people do that like
I've never seen that, but that's interesting. Like, I've never had a Gen Z person tell me, I want you to run this game like it's 80s sword and sorcery.
Yes.
I've never had that, but that does sound interesting. Anyway, let's see what chat's been talking about. I've been ignoring them for a while, telling my stories.
But I must let them to make me a questions like, is this was normal? How these people should do with this, just but we just ignore that.
Let's read chat.
And they are yes, let's read chat now.
Oh yeah, Masagi was a super anarchist. Would have gotten. Quite agree. I feel like even in a game where we don't happen to have any LGBT players, regressive gender roles, racism, homophobia, and shit just aren't fun. So why put them in the game if including them would make it less fun? Yeah, you're right. I actually don't remember ever having storylines that focused around regressive. Well,
Yes,
I have had story beats that center regressive gender roles. Like I had that villain in one of my games who God, this table keeps tipping over. Jeez. How do I stop this from there? Anyway, yeah, I had this terrible table. Yeah, this table is terrible. Yeah, I remember having this story beat in one of my games. It was in Falls of Mirlan. It was the longest game I've ever run, where there was a villain who was an orcish, like a warrior woman, and she'd had a child with the god of the orcs. So because she was touched by the god of the orcs, she was immortal. That gave her immortality. And this orcish woman really didn't like how the orcs treated women as basically things you can own, like property. Like in Mirlan, orcs treat women as trophies. Like if you've got 3 women, that shows how tough and badass you are. That you're such a strong orc that you can have 3 women and no one can take them from you. That's how orc society works in my... So yeah, I do have some regressive gender roles in that game. And this orc woman was like, if she ever sees that shit, she twists the guys' heads. She is still a woman, still a villain, despite being based in that way. Because she wants to murder all humans. So, not a good person, but she was woke in that particular way. Yeah, Garala. Yeah, Fistbeam knows who I'm talking about. Yeah, members of my D&D group met each other at a trans support group, so we're pretty obviously quite woke about that. Our DM also runs games at our youth mental health group, etc. So there's another thing we're extremely woke with. Well, as you guys know, I am also very woke, but usually I guess... I'd have to think about that. Like, despite being very woke, I do sometimes tell stories with regressive gender roles as part of the story. I remember there was another game I ran, this one also features like orc women, where there was an orcish champion, like a guy who was the strongest orc. Then he got beheaded by the strongest general in the human armies. And now that the strong orc champion is gone, now all of his wives are without husband, so they gotta think about how they're gonna survive this now that their husband got beheaded. And one of them became like a local leader, and all the orcs rejected her at first because they're not gonna follow a woman, but she was really fucking strong, so she forced them to follow her. So yeah, I do sometimes tell stories with regressive gender roles in them if I get a good idea for a story. My old mini for my Aarakocra had boobs, even though that character is both male and a bird. We retcon those boobs as snack pouches on his chest. Nice. Makes you wonder if that lore was originally written by some racist American as a caricature of black people. Oh god, I hope not, Fistbeam. I really hope not. Like, but you never know. You never know, right? You never know with fantasy authors. Because a lot of race stereotypes in fantasy are just racist stereotypes of a certain culture. Yeah, that's true. You never know. The way I see it is, with fantasy, you take the good with the bad. Like, sure, some of these roles are racist. We can acknowledge that they're racist. And then, like, move on. Be like, yeah, but we're still doing it because I've got this good idea for a story. I think that's okay to do. Of course, if I'm at a table with people who ask me not to have these racial stereotypes, then I will steer away from them, but...
Like that. And that's how it is.
Do we have any news on the parliament?
Did I put the lights on?
Yeah, you go for it. Put the lights on.
Yes.
I'm gonna check if we have any news about what's going on.
Like that. Soon we have I must go to Owen and put
Ratkaiseva äänestys lähestyy.
Ratkaiseva äänestys. Tiki. That's only drowning music for Orpo now.
I don't see any international people in chat anymore. Okay. Let me know if you're still here and I'll switch to English. Okei, näyttää siltä, että voidaan vaihtaa puhumaan suomea.
Kyllä. Tää Lontotella puhutaan.
Yeah, it's really hard not to be problematic in fantasy RPGs sometimes. Like the time we listed all the Arabic people in your campaign, Falls of Mirlan, a thief, a princess, and an assassin. Yup. Because you go with stereotypes when you're... Koska sitä menee niillä stereotyypeillä, kun nää vedät fantasiapeliä, koska fantasiassa on paljon stereotyyppejä. Jos sulla on joku arabikansa, niin se on tosi helppoa miettiä, että no mitä trouppeja mulla on käytettävänä. No onko ne joku varaskansa vai onko ne joku salamurhaajakansa. Nuohan on rasistisia stereotyyppejä. Mutta niin kuin, ne on fantasiastereotyyppejä, joten...
On, ja sitten on kanssa näitä, mitä 1001 yön saduissakin voit lukea. Näitä
you lean into the tropes a bit too hard and suddenly you realize your own campaign is a bit racist. Niin kuin mä sanoin, se täytyy vaan fantasiassa välillä hyväksyä, että ne tropit on rasistisia. Ja sitä voi vaan olla, että joo, mä tiedän, mutta nämä ei ole mitään mun oikeita mielipiteitä näistä ihmisistä.
Juurikin, sehän se on. Trofeja täytyy käyttää ja sitten
niitä ei ole pakko käyttää. Jos sä keksit hyviä ideoita, jotka ei käytä rasistisia trooppeja, niin good on you.
Joo, niin siis Heikilä ja Hiekkameressä, niin siellähän on kanssa näitä ihan hyviä trooppeja myös.
Joo, ja sitten siellä on kans jotain vähän rasistisia trooppeja.
Siis
mulla oli, niinku, ja mä tiedän, että niinku Heikki ei ole rasistinen henkilö. Se on, niinku, en lähtisi sellaista täällä väittämään kenestäkään mun ystävästäni, varsinkin silloin, kun se ei ole totta.
Joo,
mutta kyllähän
on paljon kansainvälistä kokemusta.
Joo, ehdottomasti, mutta kyllähän Heikki myönsi kerran, kun puhuttiin, että hän katsoi uudestaan sen jonkun kenkäkauppiaisitun ja meni se vähän yli. Oli silleen, meni tää vähän yli. Ei ehkä olisi pitänyt. Joo. Eli niinku, se on just tälleen, että sulla on ne troopit, mitä nää käytät sitä pelin vetämistä varten. Ja sitten nää tajuat, että ups, that was actually racist. Silleen.
Sehän se just on näissä troofien käytössä.
Mutta tiedätkö, se juttu on, se kannattaa olla itsetietoinen siitä.
Joo, siis nimenomaan.
Mua harmittaa silloin, kun ihmiset on liian herkkänahkaisia, herkkähipiäisiä, ettei ne vois myöntää, että joo, olihan tuo vähän rasistisia stereotyyppejä käyttävä.
Sehän se just on, mutta siis se itsetietoisuus tulee ajan kanssa.
Joo.
Kuitenkin. Että ei siis keltään pysty olettamaan välittämässä.
Katsotaanpa, onko täällä tullut updateia.
Onko päivitetty meille? Milloin alkaa...
Ratkaiseva äänestys lähestyy.
Milloin Orpolle alkaa soimaan se Sonicin hukkumismusiikki?
Niin.
Potkut tuli.
Joo. Hallituksen rivit ovat kasassa luottamusäänestyksessä.
Niin. Muuten se vaan se. Sitten kun alkaa äänessä se. Tikki, 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 tikki. Tai sit se pääsee ja se musiikki jatkuu taas. Siis onhan tässä ollut jo yksi äänestys tästä luottamuksesta.
Se kysymys, mihin te ette ole vastannut, on se, mistä tämä päätös tuli hallituksen pöytään. Ja tässä Orpo vastaa. No katsotaanpa tuo video. Elikkä...
And it's like that.
No niin, katsotaanpa.
Nyt kun tuli tämä konkreettinen kysymys, johon tosin olen vastannut jo noin 20 kertaa tämän prosessin aikana, niin vastaan taas. Eli mistä tämä tuli hallituksen pöydälle? No ensinnäkin kyseessä on lähes 20 vuotta vanha hanke, jota on edistetty pitkään. Kyseessä on hanke, jonka Helsingin kaupunginvaltuusto muun muassa hyväksyi tai päätti tukea sitä kesällä 2024 sosiaalidemokraattien ja vasemmistoliitonkin tukiessa.
Okei, se väittää, että tätä on tuettu jo pitkään, tätä hanketta.
Tai siis, tuon voi myös ymmärtää sille, että tämä on ollut kauan niinkö tekeillä, että se saisi tukirahoja.
Niin, mutta kun eikö se ollut, että ne eväättiin ja sitten se...
Joo, siis nimenomaan kun ne on evätty.
Se eväättiin ja sitten se päätti yksin, että ei, kun mä nyt laitan tähän rahoituksen.
Nimenomaan, kun tämähän on tullut bumerangina takaisin.
Niin.
Vähän niin kuin meidän lomat armeijassa. Pitäisikö meidänkin sille, että me annettiin kaverille lomaa, koska...
Gardensoppa on kolhu Orpon lisäksi koko suomalaiselle demokratialle.
Niin on. Hävettää olla suomalainen.
Arvioi Eduskuntatutkimuksen keskuksen Markku Joki-Sipilä. Se on niin kuin Sipilä heitettiin jokeen ja sieltä tuli Joki-Sipilä. Ja se on paljon parempi kuin tämä meidän aiempi Sipilä, koska se niin kuin oikeasti välittää demokratiasta toisin kuin Sipilä.
Niin.
Eli sieltä nousi semmoinen henki sieltä joesta, että pudotitko sinä tämän Sipilän vai tämän Joki-Sipilän. Ja sitten oot silleen, mä pudotin ton tavallisen Sipilän ja se on silleen, olet hyvin rehellinen, saat tämän Joki-Sipilän. Ja sitten meillä on nyt parempi.
Kyllä meillä on paljon parempi Sipilä.
Meillä on nyt parempi Sipilä sen ansiosta. Meillä on Joki-Sipilä.
Meillä on Joki-Sipilä.
Kyse on pääministeriä ja puoluettakin laajemmasta ongelmasta.
Mm-hmm.
Kun herää epäilyä asiattomista vaikuttamisyrityksistä, niin se on vakava paikka demokratian kannalta ja ihmisten poliittiseen järjestelmään kohdistuvan luottamuksen kannalta.
Niin.
Yksikin tämmöinen kolhu on liikaa. Joo.
Mm-hmm. Se on nyt 7 tuntia tuo vauhdikas musiikki.
Ei tuosta mahda tulla mitään. Joo, no ei siitä välttämättä välittömästi tule mitään, mutta onhan tällä jo seurauksia. Siis vaikka tuo äänestys olisi täysluottamus, niin siitä huolimatta tällä tulee olleen pitkäaikaisia vaikutuksia kokoomuksen kannatuslukuihin. Niin kuin, jos ne vaan pitää korruptoituneen tällaisen, jos ne vaan antaa tällaisen korruptoituneen pääministerin jatkaa sen jälkeen, kun se vaan oli valmis antaa 35 miljoonaa rahaa se omalle kaverille, niin sitten äänestäjät tulee näkemään, että näin hoidetaan hommat kokoomuksessa.
Niin, juurikin.
Kokoomus. Sentään ei lukenut Korpo.
Niin.
helsinkiläiset valtuutetut taisi jo debankata nuo Orpon väitteet. Ei sille hankkeelle oltu mitään tukea valtuustossa annettu. Ne äänestykset valtuustossa ei tarkoittanut sitä. Ainoa tuki tuli siis Petteri Orpolta ja kokoomukselta. Eli se valehtelee. Se taas Sehän on valehellut ihan vituusti tämän jutun aikana.
Ihan saatanasti. Mä en ymmärrä.
Jos Sipilä on ground type, niin Joki Sipilä on water type. Se on totta.
Water Sipilä.
Onko Sipilä dark kautta ground? On.
On, se on varmaan dark.
Joo, ja vaalit on tulossa pian, ensi keväänä, jep.
Niin.
Veikkaa, että äänestäjät tulee muistamaan tämän. Niin, minäkin veikkaan.
Toivon, että tulevat.
Eli vaikka tästä nyt ei tulisi mitään, niin siitä huolimatta, itse asiassa se, että siitä ei tule mitään, olisi jopa niille ehkä se pahin mahdollinen tulos kokoomukselle siis.
Joo, joo,
koska,
voi olla. Ainakin äänestyksiä.
Koska niin kuin, mietitäänpä se worst case scenario tavallaan niin kuin, välittömästi. Hallitus kaatuu.
Joo.
Jos hallitus kaatuu, niin kokoomus voi kasata uuden sitten seuraavia vaaleja varten. Ne voi pyyhkästä...
Saa lisää aikaa.
Joo, ne voi pyyhkästä Orpon mato alle. Olla silleen, että no unohdetaan tämä jätkä, nyt meillä on uusi joku kokoomussuperstara, kuka tahansa se onkin. Ja sitten niin kuin tavallaan siitä ei jää pysyviä seurauksia ehkä heille. Sitten se puolivälikysymys, Orpon täytyy erota. Ne ottaa vaan tilalle jonkun, jolla ei ole Orpon näitä viimeaikoisia skandaalihaittoja, ja sitten kokoomus on vahvempi loppuun asti. Elikkä mun mielestä se, että tästä ei tule mitään, on kokoomukselle kaikista pahin. Sanokaa toki, jos teidän mielestä mä oon väärässä mun analyysistä. Joo. Tässä on 5 minuuttia jäljellä politiikkasegmenttiä ja meillä ei ole. Se jatkuu niin kuin Fistbeami ennakoi, jatkuu pelisegmenttiin asti tuo.
Kyllä, nimenomaan. Okei, mä käyn laittaa uunia.
Laita ihmeessä.
Saadaan pelisegmenttiin syötävää.
Kyllä.
Onko nuo tyhjä?
Ne on kaikki tyhjiä. Pelekkiä tyhjiä tölökkejä.
Tarjottu. No vittu.
Chatti, mitä teille kuuluu? En oo paljon teiltä kuulumisia nyt. Mitä teille kuuluu sinne? Oi. Katsotaanpa mitä chattiin just postattiin. Mulla hiiri lähti vähän temppuilemaan, kun mä nousin tähän tälle mukavaan asentoon. Hän vain käy laittaa uuniin, ei kerrottu spesifiä. Joo, jotain sinne uuniin menee, ja me luultavasti syyää se, mitä sinne uuniin menee.
If you could smell what the Holger is cooking.
If you smell what Holger is cooking. Bow, 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 bow.
Sehän se on if you could smell.
Toki hallituksen kaatuminen estäisi niitä viemästä enää läpi mitään politiikkaa loppukaudella, eli se olisi iso L. Joo.
Ois.
Mutta mielestäni se on itse asiassa taktinen virhe, etteivät laittaneet Orpoa vaihtoon ja antavat tämän mennä äänestykseen asti. Joo, mä oon samaa mieltä. Joka kertoo mulle sen, että ne ei lähesty tätä silleen pragmaattisesti, vaan ne lähestyy tätä ideologisesti. Ainakin jos ollaan oikeassa Fistbeam. Me ollaan tässä samaa mieltä ja jos me ollaan oikeassa, niin sitten tämä on tosiaankin virhe niiltä, ja ne lähestyy tätä vaan ideologiansa kautta, että no meijähän, niin ehkä ne haluaa, että tämmöinen normalisoituisi.
Joo, siis sitä ne haluaa selvästi. Niin. Että tästä tulisi semmoinen Yhdysvallat, jolloin pystyisi lappaa rahaa silleen.
Sitähän ne ehdottomasti haluaa.
Niinkö valtion rahoja nimenomaan.
Orpon tulevaisuus ei näytä tämän jälkeen yhtään ruusiselta, vaikka luottamukseen saisikin. Joo, sen poliittinen ura on varmaan ohi.
Mm-hmm.
Toki kyllä hallitusta edelleen kepillä silleen, kaadu jo. Joo, oissa se, kyllähän siitä hyviäkin juttuja. Ei tuoksu tänne asti. Niin ei tuoksu.
If you could smell, if you could.
Ihan niin kuin Rinne vaihdettiin Mariiniin, niin se optio olisi ollut ehkä olemassa niiden sisäisesti pistää Orpon tilalle joku toinen kokkari ja jatkaa seuraaviin vaaleihin vahvemmasta asetelmasta. Joo, mä uskon, että se olisi ollut niille pragmaattisempi ratkaisu. Että tärkeää kysyä myös, mitä syötävää teillä on, pelisnäksit on tärkeitä. Meillä on tortilla chipsejä laitettuna tai vaan tämän juustoraasteen kanssa. Ja, joo, ja sitten dippejä. Jo nachopelti.
Niin. The great cheese.
Elina Valtonen Orpon tilalle, niin saisivat tämä homma haudattua ja todennäköisesti osa naisäänestäjistä takaisin. Totta, Diipadai. Joo, totta. Jos ne niinku osoittaisi, että niiden naisilla on niinku tilaa siellä puolueen johtoasemissakin.
Joo.
Epäilemättä tämmöistä ne haluaa jatkossakin. Toivottavasti äänestäjät muistaa rankaista niitä tästä vaaleissa. Mä toivon kanssa. Veikkaa, että Orpolla on aika vahva kannatus tästä huolimatta. Kokoomuksen sisällä ei ole yhtään vaalitappiota tullut hänen aikanaan. Joo, mutta se kannatus on tippunut. Niin kuin, tämä on, itse kokoomus nyt Orpon alaisuudessa on historiallisen epäsuosittu kokoomus. Kokoomus ei ole koskaan ollut ennen näin epäsuosittu, mun tietääkseni.
Mä oon odottanut tätä aikaa koko elämä.
Joo.
Siis mä oon nähnyt, että ne pystyy silleen teflonin lailla sysäämään sen paskan aina kaikille muille. Kaikkien muiden syyksi.
Onneksi ei ole natsipelti. No en tiedä, natsejakin uuniin vaan. Sehän olisi ihan oikein vaan. Oikeus ja kohtuus. Vähän sulatejuustoa vähän juustoraastetta päälle. Tosin ne ei varmaan maistu hyvältä.
Ei. Ne maistuu silleen vihalta ja katkeruudelta.
Niin. Ei ole elänyt onnellista elämää.
Ei.
Joten meidän kannattaa heittää uuniin sellaisia niin kuin iloisia ja onnellisia tyyppejä mieluummin. Joo. Nyt kun mä ajattelen tätä, niin jos kannibalismiin rupeaa, niin kannattaa tappaa niitä hyviä tyyppejä.
Niin.
Olet aivan oikeassa, Holger. Jaa, pitäisikö tässä alkaa videopelejä pelailemaan?
Voisi se olla ihan asia.
Ja haluaako chatti seurata mua varten, että jos siellä yhtäkkiä niinku iskeekin, jos siellä tapahtuu jotain siellä, mennäänpä vielä kerran tarkistaa, mitä siellä nyt tapahtuu. Refresh. Ja live. Mitä siellä happeningia on? Päivitetty 2 minuuttia sitten. Äänestys lähestyy.
Garden-hankkeessa oli tarkoitus tehdä rodun jaostusta ja hävittää ulkomaan. Oh my god!
Niin, että se Helsinki Garden olisi ollut semmoinen iso keskitysleiri.
Nimenomaan.
Joo. I'm sure. Kyllä me tämä voidaan uutisoida. Tämä ei ole Tämä ei ole sensationalismia, vaan kyllä se näin on.
Näin on, me saamme.
Kokoomus oli pikkuisen epäsuositumpi, kun ne hävisi 2019 vaalit, mutta lähellä se on jo historiallinen pohjalukema. Okei. Vastaavia ei tuota lukuun ottamatta löyty edes 80-luvulta asti. Joo. Eli ne on todella epäsuosittuja nyt.
Niin, ja ne halus meille kuningasta. Saatana, siitä pitää muistuttaa, kun ne muistuttaa meidän
siis kokoomus on jatkuvasti vastustanut kaikkia hyvinvointivaltion askelia.
Peruskoulua vastustivat.
Kyllä.
Ne halus meille edelleen oppikoulun ja semmoisen huonompien ihmisten.
Joo. Se on siis
ja oppikoulu.
Kokoomus on jatkuvasti vastustanut jokaista hyvinvointivaltion askelta.
On todellakin.
Mutta mitä peliä me pelataan? Onko siellä chatissa?
Resident Evilia taas, kyllä joo.
Vedetään Resident Evil 1 läpi nyt kanonisella endingillä.
Kyllä,
se playthrough ei muutu millään muulla tavalla, paitsi että te saatte nähdä 2 ylimääräistä Barry-kohtausta ja sitten tulee lopputappelu.
Barry on silleen, mä kuolen täällä takana.
Niin.
Mitä vittua sä täällä teet? Et odottanut köyttä tarpeeksi sillä.
on monesti sanonut, että ainoa hyvä asia, mitä ne ajoi, oli NATO-jäsenyys, ja nyt kun se saatiin, niin kokoomuksella ei tee enää mitään, joo.
Joo, ei oikeastaan.
Ja sen lisäksi NATO-jäsenyyskin oli huonompi kuin me.
Resident Evil 2.
Mulla kyllä tekisi mieli katsoa Resident Evil 2. Resident Evil 2 on kyllä hyvä peli.
On. Eikä ottaa sormukset pois päästä syömään. Sormi ruokaa.
Se, että oliko se NATOkaan sitten minkä arvoinen. Jep, siitä oli just puhumassa, että,
Joo, siis
että NATO olikin huonompi kuin me luultiin. Niin kuin...
Joo, ja sitten varsinkin se tuntui kääntävän takkinsa välittömästi, kun Suomi liittyi siihen.
Siis mulla tuli siitä melkein mieleen semmoinen, tiedätkö, se olisi voinut olla semmoinen Akuankka-tarina, että Akuankka liittyi NATOon, ja sitten heti kun Akuankka pääsi NATOon, niin NATO olikin ihan paska. Niin. Ja siitä ei ollut sille mitään hyötyä. Se oli just tommonen, tiedätkö, klassinen tommonen tarina, että... Joo, just tommonen klassinen tarina, että tänne sitä on haluttu, ja nyt kun päästään, niin täällä onkin ihan perseestä.
Niin. Täällä olikin kaikki ihan perseestä. Kääk!
2019 vaalit oli mielenkiintoiset, kun SDP 40, persut 39 ja kokoomus 38 paikkaa. Olisi voinut olla ihan erilainen hallitus, jos persut ja SDP yksi paikka olisi vaihtanut. Niin oli, joo, mä muistan Deepadai, se oli niin, siinä kilpailtiin niin saatanan lähellä.
Oli.
Ihan vaan se yhden paikan ero tarkoitti, että me saatiin lähihistorian Suomen suosituin hallitus. Marinin hallitus.
Juurikin. Joo, ja silti nämä kokoomukset edelleen. Niin, Marinin hallituksellahan
se on jännä.
Oli tyttöhallitus.
Se muuten kertoo, kuinka epädemokraattisia nuo oikeisto on, kun ne koko ajan on sanomassa, että no Marinin hallituksen aikana Vaikka kun me katsotaan mielipidemittauksia, niin Marinin hallitus on suosituin hallitus, mitä meillä on pitkään aikaa ollut.
Niin on.
Ja nyt tää taas kaatuu tää pöytä.
No otetaan se painoksi tuohon. Siksi aikaa, kun saadaan se lauta näitä.
Mutta Resident Evil 2 vai?
Kakkosta.
Se on kyllä hyvä peli.
On.
Ja täällä ei ole ehdotettu mitään muita.
Ei.
Tuo oli uskomattoman lähellä. Onneksi juuri riittävän moni älysi äänestää taktisesti SDP:tä, ettei tullut persupääministeri. Joo, Fistbeam. Itse asiassa tämä oli täsmälleen se oikea määrä, mitä äänestää SDP:tä, koska vasemmistoliitto oli kans tarpeeksi vahvoilla, että vasemmistoliitolla oli voimaa saada jotain lakeja läpi. Se on hyvinkin sillä lailla. Joo, no nui. Mitenkähän tuolla meidän emulaattorilla toimii nuo, koska Resident Evil 2 on 2 CD:n peli. Mä en ole ihan varma, toimiiko ne täysin hyvin ne 2 CD:n pelit noilla emulaattoreilla. Siinä on se hyvä puoli, että se koko peli, että sulla on niinku se Clairin CD ja se Leonin CD erikseen. Se on vähän niinku se hyvä puoli siinä. Että sitten niin kuin, jos siinä toimii oikein se, että sitten jos sulla on savetus siinä sen muistissa, niin sitten ehkä... Nyt näyttää niin kuin äänestys olisi ehkä alkamassa kohta. Okei. Vilkastaanpa. Eduskunnassa on päättynyt 9 tuntia kestänyt keskustelu Garden Helsinki Areena-hankkeesta. Salissa pidettiin 183 puheenvuoroa. Salissa pidetään lyhyt tauko ja ilta etenee äänestyksellä kello 21.05. Eli se pitäisi olla nyt. Se pitäisi olla nyt.
Valtiopäivät tämän istunnon päätyttyä sekä kokoontua jatkamaan työtään tiistaina 1. syyskuuta 2026 kello 14. Keskustelu on päättynyt. Puhemiesneuvoston ehdotus hyväksyttiin. Asia on loppuun käsitelty. Eduskunnan seuraava täysistunto on tiistaina 1. syyskuuta 2026 kello 14. Tämä täysistunto
juodaan vaan dippiä.
Kyllä. Dipijuontikisa. Jännittävämpää kuin Resident Evil. Äänestys.
Mitä se sanoi, että asia on loppuun käsitelty? Sanonko se vaan siitä, että niinku enää ei ole näitä puheenvuoroja, vai että joko se äänestyskin tapahtuu vai? Joo, eli tarkoitat ne puheenvuorot on loppuun käsitelty, joo.
Näin.
No niin.
Siellä on vielä lisää sitten.
No niin.
Älyttömästi niitä kun mä teen.
Hell yeah.
Paljon, että me jaksetaan syödä.
Sä teet paljon niin, että me jaksetaan syödä. Se on loogista. Pitää tehdä paljon, että jaksaa syödä. No niin. Natsopeltiä.
Katsotaan eduskuntaa.
Me missattiin se.
Äänestys.
Joo, spoilers, hallitus ei kaatunut. Okei.
Voi vittu.
No, se on sitten sillä lailla.
No, se on sitten sillä lailla. Ne voi. Ei kaatunut. Mikä tässä on? Miksi he eivät kaatuneet?
Sä et kyllä sieltä yllä näihin dippeihin. Miten tämä asettelisi? Voisiko tämän tuoda lähemmästä?
No, ehkä se voi. Mä katson and that's how way it is.
No, okei. Eli äänestys pidettiin luottamuksesta.
Hallitus on pystyssä. Eli nyt kävi just niinkö kokoomuksen kannalta aika kurjasti.
Joo, tälle tulee olemaan isot seuraukset jälkeenpäin. Hallitus ja Orpo saivat eduskunnan luottamuksen. No niin, katsotaanpa miten äänet jakautui. Sai luottamuksen numeroi 101,90, tyhjiä 0 ja poissa 8.
8 poissa, aika paljon. Katsotaan vaan, joilla vassareita oli pois siellä.
Saahanko me jostakin tietää, ketkä äänesti mitenkin?
Ja tossa oli niinku mahdollisuus äänestää tyhjääkin. Miten se on mahdollista? No äänestämällä tyhjää.
Tämä on semmoinen, missä mä jopa ehkä ymmärtäisin sen taktiikan, jos niinku vasemmistopuolueiden edustajat edustais luottamuksen puolesta.
Joo, siis niin minäkin.
Koska sitten ne tekee ehkä isompaa pitkähaittaista vahinkoa.
Niin, kyllä.
Kokoomukselle.
No nimenomaan. Mutta ymmärtääkö kaikki äänestäjät sitä?
Niin no ei tietenkään, niinku, en mä olettaisikaan, että kaikki sitä ymmärtää.
No sehän se on.
Mutta
101,90.
ne voi kans periaatteessa luottaa siihen, että niinku sellaiset äänestäjät, jotka ei ymmärrä tollasen päälle, ei myöskään seuraa tämmösiä.
Niin. Poissa jääminen voi periaatteessa olla optio. No niin voi. Se on kanssa. Mutta kun sut on käsketty sinne.
No.
Aha.
Ei ne voi puolesta äänestää, se tulkittaisiin tekopyhyytenä, joo. Eli toisin sanoen, onko sitten, että kaikki vasemmiston äänet meni vastaan vai? Koska poissa oli vain 8.
Niin. Ja et on tuolta nyt niin paljon jäänyt kuitenkaan pois.
Joo. Ja tyhjiä oli 0. Kuukausi sitten, kun äänestettiin Rydmanin luottamuksesta, niin RKP muistaakseni äänesti tyhjää. Lienevät laskeneet, että saa luottamuksen, koska tuskin muuten olisivat tehneet näin. Niin aivan.
Niin, nimenomaan.
Eivät olleet valmiita istumaan samassa pöydässä natsin kanssa, mutta kelpasi sen sijaan työntää jatkeeksi toinen pöytä. Niin,
kyllä.
Kunhan ei olla samassa pöydässä, niin...
Kaikki on okei. Tuohan se oli se vastaus Orpoltakin, kun Orpolta kysyttiin tästä Rydmanin valinnasta. Niin Orpohan sanoi, että no itse en olisi valinnut, mutta ei ollut meidän puolue. Joo, nimenomaan.
Bitch, se on sun hallitus.
Totta.
Se on sun hallitus, jossa sinä oot pääministeri. Sulla on sananvaltaa.
Niin on, ja sä voit pitää puhuttelua jumalauta. Niinkö Katainen piti jollekin, vai oliko se Stubb pääministerinä tolle Soinille?
Se on mulle tosi kummallista, että Orpo on vetänyt tässä sillä tavalla, että se niinku on persu ei ole mun puolue. Se on sinun hallitus.
Näin, juurikin.
Mäpä Vilikasen nopsaa, mulle tuli just notifikaatio, että Vosh meni liveen. Katsotaan, voinko me plagioida se aiheita. Varastetaan sen topiikit ja puhutaan vaan menistä. Ja väitetään, että ne on meidän topiikkeja.
Kyllä.
Mitkä on Voshin topiikit? 50%. 50% tariffit Kanadalle.
Okei. Nythän...
New Red Scare on Cuba, Talarico Town Hall, Mamdani threatens Netanyahu and more. Oho, siellähän tapahtuu USA-politiikassa.
Tapahtuu.
Mikäs tuo juttu on, että 50% tariffit Kanadalle? Mä haluan vilkaista tuolta.
Mitä?
Katsotaan.
Mutta nyt jenkit on kuseita kyllä tuon tariffien sekaisin.
Joo, siis tuohan ihan, se on ollut pöljää since day one, tuo tariffijuttu. Trumpi asettaa vaan tuollaisia kauppatulleja maihin ilman, että se ymmärtää yhtään, miten se mekanismi toimii.
Niin, nimenomaan.
Canada 50% tariff. CNN.
Se varoittaa Kanada noista, mutta...
Löytähänkö mä YouTube-videon tuosta? Että olisiko CNNin kanavalla video tuosta? Katsotaanpa. Oh shit, aikooko Mamdani lähettää Spider-Manin Netanyahun kimppuun? Probably. Mikähän on se USA-jatkosiirto ton 50% Kanada-tariffin jälkeen? Mikä on se 1-2 lyöntisarja, mikä Trump tekee? Canada, my face when tax is 60% and tariff is 50%. How will I pay rent? Aliana, I was just checking that shit out.
Yes.
Nice to see you. I was just gonna check out the Canada 50% tariff.
Yes. Welcome.
Let's see if CBC News has a 4-minute video on it. Do we have anything more substantive than that? All right, let's look at the CNN video. It's 9 minutes. Let's take a look at that.
President Trump reigniting.
There. Let's show you guys what I'm looking at here.
President Trump reigniting the trade war with Canada. I guess it's been ignited, igniting further the trade war with Canada. 50% tariffs on certain Canadian goods. Explain to people how big a deal this is.
This is a surprisingly big deal, actually. And it's fitting this is part of your series on the cost of living crisis because it just got a little bit harder for everyone. And by the way, I really do want to compliment you on the important work that you're doing there. Look, let me explain the background. The president has been batting around Canada like a cat who's just found a mouse. He's been doing it for years now. He came to power when NAFTA was the trade agreement that had originally been negotiated by Clinton. He tore that up. He renegotiated it. He then came to power a second time. He tore it up. He renegotiated it. His first act as president was aggressive tariffs against, can you believe it, Canada, of all the countries in the world. And recently we got into a nice piece, and in that piece, basically the president had a bunch of silly tariffs, but overall he said anything that was under our existing free trade agreement, I want to repeat it, the United States has an existing free trade agreement with Canada. Previously, anything that was under that was exempt, which meant that most of our trade with Canada was just continuing along nicely. What the president has done here is dramatically different. He said there's no longer an exemption for anything that's covered by our existing free trade agreement. He's literally got 14 pages of different goods that he's now imposing this 50% tariff on, which is a tax on Americans who buy goods from Canada.
And to kind of tie it together with what you said at the beginning,
one of
the things that I think I picked up on throughout the course of my reporting for the project is it's not any one thing. Right? It's not one grocery item going up. It's not gas going up for a couple of weeks. It's the compounding nature of everything and the structural issues that put people close to the brink, and then something like an increase on an item or a certain good or something you buy at the grocery store that kind of pushes you over. The unexpected medical bill, the flat tire. One of the things that I think has been so hard to explain to people, and you do it quite well, is the kind of disconnect between the macroeconomy and the people that I've been talking to for this project, what they're facing, why people are so unhappy in all the polling. How do you square that?
Mate, I think part of it is we are used to being able to pull together during hard times when we face a crisis, and we do so together. Think about how there was in the early days of COVID tremendous social solidarity. We all
with the 50% tariffs, it's really Americans who have to pay it, right?
The thing that's not Canadians about the present moment, and this really aggravates me, is for the first time in my lifetime, most of our economic challenges are literally coming straight from Washington.
Heal the price up.
Today, makes an array of Canadian
It's not
goods
Canadians who pay the tariff, it's Americans,
we have
I
very
think.
tight linkages with Canada. It's not quite the 51st state, but they're our very best mates. And if we're not going to look after them, then, 50% sales tax on top of everything that goes on there. It's not just that, of course, there's the war in Iran.
That was a thing in the 80s, 90s.
Really strikes me is, inflation right now is 3.5%. Compared
Canadian
to other countries of a similar size and status, compared to the G7, the United States has the highest.
And Trump really has no reason to be angry at Canada. He just kind of doesn't like them.
In fact, it's real.
I don't know what exactly will be included under these new tariffs.
Yeah, it's a pretty sweeping announcement because we have all kinds of items that are going to be part of this. Furniture, and you've got alcohol, machinery, hockey sticks. I know a lot of folks are going to be concerned about that.
Yes.
Now, these are 50% tariffs. So that's significant. That's one of the highest levies that the United States has put on any country's goods. So what are we looking at as an overall impact? Well, these items are $20 billion worth of the goods, but they're only about 5% of Canada's total exports to the United States. So it's a lot of stuff, but it's still 95% are not going to be tariffed.
But one thing, what is the great in
is that
Canada,
these are not exempt from that USMCA. Canada's avoided a lot of tariff threats because of that deal that Trump signed. When does this go into effect? As you said, August 19th.
Maple syrup.
Because all of those tariffs that the president
I'm not sure I've ever had
Canadian
Canadian
the
maple
Supreme
syrup.
Court ruled against his tariffs. Those expire
That's what they tell
on
me.
Friday. Now we expect new tariffs to go into effect, but on top of that, these tariffs are going to go into effect. Why is that significant? Because this is a totally new way to impose tariffs. We have not seen any president use Section 338.
Wait, didn't they declare Trump's tariffs illegal? I think they did.
It seems.
I think that happened. I seem to recall reporting on it too, that they decided that Trump does not have the right to make tariffs, and they declared his tariffs.
Because it's a ministry. What can do about those things?
Yeah, like Congress.
Yes, Congress also.
Or maybe the Senate. I'm not sure. Senate, maybe. I'm not
Finland, that. The president doesn't do. It's a minister's.
Yeah, but even in the United States, I don't think. I think they ruled that the tariffs are illegal, and Trump had a fit about it, like, oh no, they're taking away my tariffs. But how is he still making tariffs?
Yes, that is pretty fucking strange.
And also the War Powers Act previously decided that Trump has to stop his war in Iran. And now he's doing the war in Iran again.
Yes, he do the war anyway.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
It gets deemed illegal. It gets ruled illegal. And then he does it anyway. That's how the Trump administration has operated this entire time. Anyway, let's keep watching the video.
Yes, let's keep.
So this is a big test. We'll see if Donald Trump can use this to start levying tariffs on other countries as well, Wolf.
So it's going to wind up costing Americans more for all the goods that are imported, or at least a lot of the goods imported from Canada, right?
But you should vote.
People
you should vote
leftists. Are the consumers in the country that's imposing them. So but Americans pay the tariffs even though they're on Canadian goods. When they get imported, ultimately that goes to consumers.
Now, Canada has something to say about this. In a statement, Canadian Prime Minister Mark Carney said, quote, this trade dispute has raised costs for families, particularly in the U.S.
Genocide Joe,
Canada stands ready to engage intensively to address outstanding issues with the U.S.
I agreed, Aliana.
Benefit of our citizens.
Those are bad choices.
Has never been applied quite like this. So, Scott, when you look at this, you have a state that gets directly affected by this almost every single time. And I do want to just quickly read what some Canadians are saying about this, if I can figure it out here. Okay.
Already in the 1980s,
let's skip this
when I was
viewer who has just gone to
CNN.com/Abby.
John MC
two parties,
Canada says in part, this isn't right on any level. We are neighbors, friends, allies. Just to know for some of you, we do get nailed by these tariffs as much as you do. Our costs
one day we get in here.
The second quote is very similar to that.
So was it?
You say to them,
what?
Well,
this
the
is not the
president today, by the way, let me acknowledge, I am from Kentucky, and the bourbon industry there has been caught up in these tariffs, and they have concerns about it. So that's
because Canadians have said we're not drinking this anymore, and they've taken it off the shelves in some places.
Yes,
and the retaliations there have been
Canadian
clear. Now, the president issued some paper today. The White House, they need to look at it at the White House website. The areas he was really
Canada has been
about
very
motor
consistent
vehicles,
in opposing
alcohol,
these
and
United
dairy. And I
States
think they do make a pretty compelling case that
systems.
Canadians have unfairly singled out those industries in the United States for unfair trade practices. That is the stated reason for the tariffs today. Now, going on in the background here is also that I guess we're currently renegotiating
but
or trying
my
to
friend
renegotiate the USMCA, although I
in
think
the
we're talking about
Nebraska is
Mexico,
very
not the
sad
Canadians
about
at the
this
moment.
situation in
You
the
would hope
United
that
States also.
in the outcome of all this, the Canadians would not unfairly target things in the United States like dairy
And
and
he didn't
alcohol
vote
and
Trump.
motor vehicles. What's
And he
true,
doesn't like
what was true remains true
also.
today. The president believes in his authority to tariff. He believes tariffs are not used enough. He believes tariffs give him economic leverage, but also diplomatic and negotiating leverage. I assume that's part of what's going on here as well. That was his attitude before. It's his attitude today, and I have no reason to believe he's ever going to change.
Unlike some of the tariffs last year that the court invalidated, and I think correctly, it's pretty clear that he has the authority. This particular tariff is a legal tariff. It's a
right. Some part.
It is true that Canada is
right. Retaliatory tariffs are legal. Okay.
So Trump's whole strategy. Look, I'm a free trade guy. I'd love to see Canada, Mexico, and the United States be just one big free trade zone. But it is true that Canada is discriminating against American products. And Trump has, for better or worse, and in some cases better, he has used America's leverage to force other countries like Canada to comply. The tariffs that they put on American dairy products are outrageous. And I bet.
Okay, so this guy thinks the tariffs are justified because Canada is putting too big a price on American dairy products. Okay, so this guy is a weird old monster,
sitting around
man.
with the president of Mexico and the prime minister of Canada yesterday at the World Cup. He couldn't have a conversation with
I
Trump.
don't think he personally believes in that shit. At this point, anyone who's agreeing with Trump policies is kind of being insincere, I believe. Let's see if we can find anything on the Mamdani Netanyahu thing. I'm kind of curious about that too.
Okay.
Let's see if we've got anything. Mamadani. Mamadani. Oh, so. Oh, so this is the cool. Oh, I want to see this.
When it comes to Benjamin Netanyahu, we're speaking about someone who's the subject of an international criminal court arrest warrant. And he's the subject of this arrest warrant for alleged crimes against humanity, for war crimes, and he's the architect of the genocide against Palestinians in Gaza as Israel's prime minister. These are not facts of my personal assessment, they are facts of public record. And I believe that when someone is charged with an international criminal court warrant, it's something that should be taken seriously, whether it's Benjamin Netanyahu or it's Vladimir Putin or whomever else. What I've also made clear is that my administration will follow all applicable local laws. That is our commitment. That is something that we will follow through on when it comes to an adherence to local law.
Okay, so Mamdani is saying if Netanyahu comes to New York, he will be arrested.
Yes.
Based?
Very good.
Very based.
If he came to Tromaville, he will be arrested.
We love to see that. We love to see it.
Toxic Avenger.
Trump Senpai versus Mamadani. Rap battle, who wins? Hot Mamadani.
Yes. Who wins? Who will lose?
In case you're interested, there's now an Yle article with stats of the vote. Oh! But the stats are fairly uninteresting. The vote was split completely on government opposition lines, except for some loser called Timo Vornanen. Wait, I remember that name. I've heard that name before. Who was that guy? Why do I remember that name?
I remember that name too. And
where do I remember it from?
Is he probably one of perussuomalaista?
Oh wait, I didn't. Why doesn't it copy the link properly? Here, copy link. And
where's my mouse? There. Timo Vornainen.
Let's see what this looks like.
Oh, and I put this so you can see. Trump said that he will not be arrested.
Also, that New York mayor said that he would do everything possible to arrest him. Let me do everything possible to arrest him, but what everything possible means is question. In practice, it sounded more like even New York mayor will not arrest him. No, I think he said he'll comply with international law as much as possible.
Yes.
He was clearly signaling that he will arrest Netanyahu if it's at all possible.
Yes.
He shot his gun outside of a nightclub. Who are you talking about, Erilas? Oh, Vornanen! Vornanen, yeah!
Yes,
he was the shooter guy,
He was the shooter guy. He was the sheriff of the Räkälä.
Yeah.
Oh, fucking God.
Policeman who went gun crazy and even managed to get kicked out of the Persus somehow. That's right.
He was a fucking sheriff of Pata-Ässä. Oh my fucking God.
Yeah.
That is a fucking racist bar in Finland. Or mikä on ketju? Ravintolaketju in English. Bar.
Yeah, so there's no... Yeah.
Timo Vornanen.
Yeah, Timo Vornanen is the only one in opposition who trusts Orpo and the government. Yeah.
TV. What is the TV?
It just means Timo Vornanen.
Timo Vornanen. Oh.
Yeah, so he's like he's like unaffiliated.
Okay. And he didn't kicked out from the...
He's gotten kicked out of Persu.
Oh, Persu, yes.
Yeah, he's unaffiliated now, I think.
Okay. So he's a quite a black horse in there. What we call it in Finnish politics.
Yeah. I think the US actually refuses to comply with International Criminal Court arrest warrants. I think they even have a law on it that's holding Mamdani back. Yeah.
Yes.
Not even a member of the court. Pretty sure that the local police forces cannot touch for diplomatically protected person. So probably Mamdani does not even have the... Yeah, I believe you're right, Deepadai. But he is signaling that he fucking wants to, which is still good.
Yes.
It's still why we like our guy.
Yes, but if I have a diplomatic status, then it's hard. Very hard.
Oh, and my friend, I'm not sure you can say that on chat. I'm not sure I think it's against TOS for you to say that you would shoot Benjamin Netanyahu. I get the sentiment, but I don't think you're allowed to say that. Okay? Okay, buddy?
Yes, you can shoot him in a Minecraft, but not in a real life.
Yeah, shoot him in your Minecraft server.
Yes.
Yeah, he is unaffiliated. Yeah, Erilas confirmed it. Timo Vornanen.
Timo Vornanen, yes. Oh,
God. Not cool or rich enough to have his own one-man party like Hjallis.
Yes.
May I tell you about the pacifist group? Yeah, go for it.
Go for it.
Share, do share. Anyway, we're done with this story, I think.
Yes.
We gotta start gaming. Game on.
Game on, game on.
Syndrikate, do you want to get which game do we play through first? Because Resident Evil 2 has 2 paths, and if you want to see the canon ending, you gotta clear both.
Yes, that's true.
I think maybe we do Claire first and then Leon.
Oh yes. Let's take the Claire first and then...
Yeah, I think that's more the canonical one, where Claire first and then Leon.
Yes, yes. Let's do that.
Yeah.
Did you saw the remake of the Resident Evil 2?
Yeah. Syndrikate, do you want to the remake, Resident Evil 2 game remake?
Yes. Did you see that?
I've seen you play it.
Yes, because Claire is like, Oh, Leon, you are so handsome, cop. Let's make room.
Oh,
let's go to this police station. Oh, but this. Oh, I didn't get to do there, but let's find the key. Yes, like that.
Don't stop touching me. Come back here. Anyway,
let's find key.
No, I've seen you play Resident Evil 2 remake, and I prefer
Resident Evil 2 remake.
I prefer the original because the remake has too much shooting in it.
Yes.
Like, I think Resident Evil should be a slow creeping horror game. Like,
yes, you can read the. You can just read Claire's body language that he just can't get hands off the.
Yeah, Syndicate, I want you to get the Claire version of Resident Evil 2 because it's 2 CDs.
Yes,
so you gotta get.
We have a CDs over there, but it is PS3. But
yeah, we can. I mean, I own the game. Yes. I have it at home, but we don't have a way to play it here.
Over here.
So we gotta emulate it. So get me Resident Evil 2, and we're playing the Claire version.
Claire version 1.
Not sure which one is the correct disc. I'm pretty sure it says so in the...
Yes, it says.
Yeah.
Usually.
Yeah. If you just look it up.
Dun, 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 dun. We can say that the disc... Oh, Claire.
So yeah, look up... not sure. Yeah. So yeah, get us Resident Evil 2. No, we're not doing the remake. We're not doing the remake.
Yeah,
right.
No.
You just yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the US version is okay.
Oh my.
Yeah, Claire. Yeah, that's the one. We'll start with that one, and then once we've beaten that, we're doing the Leon path. Assuming it works. Because on the PlayStation, if you have a completed game, then you can, like, play the Leon version after that.
Yes.
Or you can start with the Leon game and play that first, and then... But anyway, the second playthrough...
it's always...
It changes. Yes. It changes if you play it first. It's like you get to see both the stories if you do them both.
Yes, but you have quite 4 different kind of Resident Evil games in Resident Evil 2, which was a kind of revolutionary at the time.
Yeah, they never did that again, I don't think. Yes. Like, Resident Evil 2 is the only one where you get to decide which character experiences which side of the story.
Yes.
But I think the canon one is that Claire is game A and Leon is game B. I think that's the canon.
Yes, that is that. Yes, but you can play it any case anyway.
Yeah,
they are different.
But let me check. Let me check if that's true.
Let you check.
Let's see if Google knows.
Oh, Leon.
Which game is canon for game A? Resident
called followers of Apocalypse. 2. Our focuses are 5 men, concluding in America is medicine, psychology.
Claire A, Leon B. Yeah. Oh yeah. Anyway, let me look at. Yeah, I'm starting a pacifist group called the Followers of the Apocalypse. Our main focus are for the 5-man council in America is medicine, psychology, civil engineering, infrastructure, and PR. The mission statement is treat everyone, even the enemy. Oh, cool!
Yes, that is very, very, very based.
Yeah. I wish you luck.
Wish you luck over there. Yes.
We've got less than a minute until our game is ready. I've got the controller.
Metallica controller. Controller. If you want controller, you want controller.
All right, 5 seconds left of the download. There we go. Resident Evil 2.
And my cousin always said, fuck you.
Yeah.
Resident Evil 2. Fuck you.
Yeah, that's the name of the game. Yeah.
Yes. Extract 2.
Extracting the game.
Oh, I must get some Finnish lemonade. Not sure which one.
Yeah, that was before.
If you going to San Francisco, we should beware the flowers in your hair. Yeah, that's how it goes. Yes.
Oh.
Now I remember. Song from the 60s. Summer times to be loving there. If you are going to San Francisco.
All right.
You won't meet the zombies in there.
No, not in the San Francisco of the 60s. No zombies, from what I hear.
Yes. People in motion. People in motion.
All right,
this
now
game
let's.
Contains violence and gore.
Whoa, God! Oh, Jesus, my ears! Jesus Christ!
Fuck! Ears are fucking ringing. Oh my God. Whoa!
Reddit banned me for saying Hiroshima and Nagasaki were terrorist attacks. Fucking Reddit for you. Yeah. Now there was a proper jump scare, yeah.
Yeah, that killed our umbrella. This is so beautiful.
Yeah.
Wait a second. This doesn't go as good as 1990s. God, or early. Fuck you.
All right, let's.
DualShock version.
Yeah.
Okay, we have a DualShock over here.
Now let's switch the stream category
to the Resident Evil.
Resident Evil 2.
Voja perseilee taas.
Resident Evil 2. 1998. DualShock version?
DualShock version. Okay. That is so much better when you can done it.
I hope the DualShock version isn't different like the director's cut is in Resident Evil 1.
Oh my fucking
God. The director's
cut was so horrible.
Sucks.
It sucks.
It sucks.
It was kind of
it's way worse than
Resident
the original.
Evil what the fuck version.
Yeah. Seriously.
Okay.
Anyway, let's start playing.
Let's
go to options.
Let's start to play.
I think we're good. I think we're good. Original game, arrange game.
What the fuck?
I have no idea what the fuck the arrange game is, but we're going original. And we're playing normal because we're not scared of
CC.
Yeah.
Evil 2.
Oh.
You.
Are the sounds working? Everybody in chat, let me know if the sounds are working. They don't even show you your band. It just says error at the top and you waste
A
your time.
bizarre incident occurred in the outskirts of an American suburb called Raccoon City. It was later revealed that the terrible disaster had been caused by the T virus, a mutagenic toxin created by the international enterprise Umbrella
Okay.
I'll help you with that.
Did you want drink?
No, I'm good.
Yes, okay.
Let's. Come on. There.
Fucking shit.
I think this.
Maybe
this much. This is probably good. All right. Tell me if it's too loud now, or if it's, and tell me if it's not loud enough. Okay.
For use in bioweapon experiments. The Raccoon City Police Department's Special Stars Unit immediately began investigation in the affair. The case was apparently closed, thanks to the efforts of STARS members Chris Redfield and Jill Valentine.
Like in the Finnish.
But the Umbrella Corporation's experiments were far from finished.
Mitä se sanoo?
Their experiments were far from finished.
Sateenkaari. Kokeet olivat kaukana lopusta.
I remember these cutscenes looked real good back in like '98 when.
Yes. These were very good.
And I still don't think like games need to look any better than this. This is good enough for me.
Yes, this is a very good game. Game graphics. But of course we need the old school TV that
yeah, it would look better if we had like a CRT.
Yeah. Guy's a maniac. Why'd he bite me?
Oh, Holger's mic is too far away again.
Too far away, million miles away. Because I eat the nami nami.
Hello.
Hey.
Is anyone here?
Onko täällä ketään?
Hello.
No, don't make a finished up for the game. I don't want to hear that.
Hello.
But this is better dubbed than the first.
Look.
Yeah.
I'm sorry I bothered you, okay?
Yeah, they're not going for the cheesy style again.
Are you listening?
Have that knife, girl. Use it.
Wait! Don't shoot!
Get down!
She has.
We can't stay out here. Head to the police station. It'll be a lot safer. There!
Okay.
Okay.
What's going on? I arrived in town, and the whole place went insane.
The radio's out.
You're a cop, right?
Yeah, first day on the job. Great, huh? Name's Leon Kennedy. Nice to meet you.
Yes, this is
Mine's Claire Redfield. I came to find my brother Chris.
Well, I don't know.
Yeah, it's Chris Redfield's sister.
Hey, could you open the glove box?
Sure. There's a gun inside.
Better take it with you.
Yeah.
What? Who the hell is this? They have been arrested sometime. And forget it.
I think they just took a police car from...
You okay?
Or if it's his car, then a zombie probably crawled in while he was out.
That maniac's gonna live! Run!
Oh my god!
And yeah, this is where Claire and Leon got separated, and that's why there's two games. Like you can...
Yes.
you can do both their paths. We're doing Claire's path first and then Leon's.
Okay.
Or you can decide.
Yeah, you can decide, but we decided Claire.
Yes.
And it's the canon one. The canon one is where you do Claire first and then Leon.
They were part of my...
By an unescapable destiny. This is just the beginning of their worst nightmare. Alright, now...
Good.
Let's get out of here first. I don't want to fight these zombies because I have nothing to gain by fighting them. They're Wow.
First time you just train.
Oh, whoop! Oh, there. No, there's no. Yeah, I wanted to find out if there are bullets, but there weren't any.
And he's speaking lines are different to Claire and.
Yeah.
Freeze! Who are you?
And this gun is
what are you doing?
Yeah.
Don't shoot! I'm a human!
Ooh. Sorry about that, babe.
And if you change this to
I thought you were one of them.
Straight.
What's going on
Sorry
in
about
this
that,
town?
babe.
Yeah, he doesn't say babe in the Leon version.
I ain't got no clue, darling. By the time I noticed something was wrong,
darling.
the entire city was infested with zombies.
We laughed so much when we dumped it in that. Oh God.
But don't you worry, girlie. You'll be safe in here. I'm keeping a close eye on things.
All right then. You'd better.
Oh, there's some bullets.
Yeah. Let's pick them up. And I think I saw some over there as well.
Oh yes, there is. Tony's arms.
Tonyn käsivarret.
Kyllä, Tonyn käsivarret. Keep eye on things.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's a good way to... Oh God.
Alright, let's oh, I gotta try and
Oh, you must
I'm trying to I'm trying to get the shit. Come on, I was this one.
Yeah, this
I want the bow gun.
And now we must run away.
Yeah, let's get out of here.
Claire, you're so
There's
good.
no reason to fight those guys because we're never coming back here.
Yes, that is also true. And spoilers, that door will be open, okay?
Let's see. I think I have to fight these guys because I don't want to get...
so narrow.
Yeah, I don't want to get hit, so...
Oh God! This basketball player. Oh, not my boots! Oh gosh.
Alright. Oh
my
I
fucking
didn't
God,
notice
there's a
the
bullet.
other one.
Yes, I didn't see that neither. Oh God. Ooh.
I'm already pretty wounded.
Yes, you are. That's your fault.
Yeah.
Oh, and there's bullets in the trash can.
No, there isn't.
There are not.
No bullets.
No, the original had. Or then the demo had a bullet.
The easy mode maybe does.
Okay. Yes, and this is a normal mode.
Yeah, we don't play easy here.
Yes, we are so tough players.
Well, the real reason isn't because I'm tough or anything. The real reason is that... Ooh.
Oh, there they were. Yes.
The real reason is this is a horror game. So it's supposed to be maximum.
Oh gosh, there is a...
So it's supposed to be maximum difficult.
This was the first game. First first Resident Evil game with that female zombies.
Yeah.
And that was kind of, whoa, what the heck? There's a different kind of zombies.
Yeah.
There's kind of thousands of them. Oh gosh. Like lady zombies and those white colored zombies and that kind of the Jim's zombies and oh, acid one. No! Don't barf on us! Stop him!
How fucked am I? Still yellow.
Still okay.
Caution, but
not okay, just caution.
Yeah.
But they made like a different sounds for them.
Yeah.
Like it was just a Resident Evil one that what they just said. Oh, she's waked up.
Yeah. Oh.
And she's also a barfer.
Yeah, acid.
Acid barfer. Oh gosh, you have that knife. Oh, they don't hit you. You are so smart. You're the best gamer ever.
I have beaten this game several times, so I do have some idea of what I'm doing.
Yes, and like we were in the kids. We were. Oh my God! You're so good at this. You kill zombies just with a knife. Oh my God! Oh my God! How do you have a courage to do that? Oh my God! Oh, there's again some connection problems with those. But
it's not showing up on stream, so it's okay.
It's okay.
Just a blinking line that's visible for us, but not you guys. All right.
And it's like that, and that's how it is. Oh.
Now let's get out of here.
Yes, okay. And what should we do next?
Yeah, there's nothing over here.
That should be a good voice for something.
Let's run past these guys. No.
Yes. Oh, there's a bus.
Yeah, no reason to.
This was a very smart tuoda niinkö vaihtelua.
Yeah, it's a little bit of like variation on this, so it's not just streets you go through. Oh
God!
Didn't see that one.
Oh, that was cool. When you can kick the head of the zombie.
All right, I don't need to fight that one. All right, let's get out of here.
Let's get out of here. Oh yeah.
All right, let's run past this one. Let's
run
past that one. Okay, let's run between these two. Ow! Oh no!
Oh, no. Police officer get you. Oh no! Oh. Yes. Oh gosh, but this was so.
I think there's zombies over there in the park. Over here. Yeah, there's a zombie over there, so let's run past the tunnel, yeah.
And this has been changed a little bit. New version.
Yeah.
Remake.
Alright, let's see if there's any ammo here. I don't see any, so let's head to the police station.
Raccoon City Police.
The Raccoon City Police Station.
Yeah. And the music was so beautiful and creepy.
Oh, I love these old Resident Evils because these are not shooting games. These are survival games. You just gotta make choices so you survive the game. An old fountain. Something is written here. To obtain the key to open your heart, I'll wait for the unicorn, the beautiful beast.
But unicorns are kind of... They are not beasts.
Bullets. Alright, let's see. Yeah, I think it was that all of these doors are locked, if I recall correctly. Like, it was like, yeah, electronically locked.
Oh god.
And I think the computer can maybe open them, maybe. Yeah.
Oh gosh, where is the computer?
It was over
There.
here. It was over here. I just wanted to show you guys that.
Oh, there's encryption.
And a typewriter. Door lock service. Hall side doors locked. The doors can be unlocked by a card key. Right, but I don't have one. And yeah, I think that door is the only one that opens, if I recall correctly. I'm gonna leave the ink ribbon for now, because I'll be back here very soon.
Yes, but the first time you just save it.
Yeah, of course.
You didn't know. This, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Oh, a survivor!
Hang in there. Are you the only officer left in the building?
Who are you?
Claire Redfield. I'm looking for my brother Chris.
We lost contact with him over 10 days ago. Chris, Jill, Barry. Every last STARS team member has disappeared. We should have listened to them.
What happened?
Yes,
About 2 months
Oh,
ago,
don't bullshit.
there was this
That's-
incident
Oh, you
involving
Wait,
these
stop.
zombie-like creatures in a mansion located in the outskirts of this city.
We don't have subtitles, so you gotta listen to what
And
they
other
say.
STARS
Oh,
members
I didn't
discovered that
remember
Umbrella
that. I didn't-
was behind everything, at the risk of their own lives. But no one believed them.
Are you okay?
Don't worry about me. Just rescue the survivors in the other rooms. Here, take this key card. You should be able to unlock the doors in the hall with this. Now go.
But
Just go.
okay. Just hang in there.
Okay.
I'll be back soon.
So yeah, after the events of the first game, nobody believed. Oh, he locked the door.
Oh, nobody believed this.
Yeah.
What the fuck you talking about, man?
Yeah, they didn't
You
believe.
had become crazy. Yes, but we lost. Oh,
Everybody
over half
fucking died over there. Like,
don't bullshit me.
Like the only ones who returned alive were Chris,
Barry and Jill.
Barry, Jill, Rebecca, and Brad.
Yes.
So 5 people.
5 people.
Everybody else died.
Yes. Like for fucking DEAs. Like, what the fuck? Died at actions. Died in action. Oh, fucking god. So, oh, don't bullshit us.
Yeah.
Zombies. Like, what the
Now we save the game. Because we made it through the start, and we could be at worse health. We could be at better health too, but we could be worse.
Yes, we could be a very worse.
And now let's check out this side first.
Okay. This side, yes, this is so horrifying when you go and...
Yeah, this is a scary game.
No.
we're gonna have to kill all of these because we're gonna have to be using this corridor a lot. So okay, 2 bullets, and then I have to. Oh, I'm almost out of health.
Oh god, where's all health items?
I haven't found the first one yet.
But you will be. So we are kind of.
Yeah.
Oh god, and that.
We're not doing too good anymore.
No. Oh god.
Borgar.
Yes. Okay. Oh god. We are so.
There's a green herb.
Yeah, let's smoke or eat that.
Yeah.
Smoke or eat.
Let's smoke it. I'm sure it's good to smoke.
Like an umbrella corporation and cities are always.
I'm gonna hang on to it for now, and then if we encounter another part where we have to fight, then I'll quickly consume it.
Yes, smoke it quick.
Yeah.
Oh, this is good shit, man. Oh god, he's. Yes,
all
this
right.
was so horrible.
Let's check this.
When she tried to run, but she just can't go on. Oh my god.
Yeah. She's
this
like
so
seriously
horrifying.
wounded. Yeah.
This is so horrifying when you play this at first game. Oh my god.
Alright, I've got 3 bullets,
God,
so...
3 bullets, so...
Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to use this. Yeah.
Yes, we must. Oh, caution! Oh, yes, this is a normal mode, not the easy mode.
Yeah.
There are so much.
Alright, let's make some distance.
And you must use so much more bullets to jump it. Normal mode.
Yeah.
Easy, they just drop once and then they are dead.
Yeah. Yeah, I think there's one more somewhere.
Yes, somewhere. And that asshole is also alive.
Yeah. Well, he's dead, but...
Yes. Okay, they are very dead now.
Yeah.
But that dead guy is...
They're super dead.
Yes, super dead. Oh god. Yes, they're super dead. Oh my god, this was a horrifying game.
I'm here.
Oh, there he is. Now I remember.
More ink ribbons.
Did I spoil you?
No, I remember too. It's over here. Oh!
Yes. Oh god! Oh, Claire, run!
Alright.
Oh.
Alright, how many bullets do I have? 8. Alright, I got this.
But did you ever get that extra weapons then? This Claire and Jimmy. What? Jimmy, no.
Oh. 3.
Leon. Did you ever get that special weapons to it?
What do you mean?
Like a revolver for the Claire and Chris that kind of... Oh god!
It was behind the table. I wondered where the sound was coming from, but...
Yes. And Leon had that suit where he kind of turned that gun like a gangster style.
In this original one?
Yes, original one.
I don't think so, no. I've never seen that.
Oh gosh. Then keep all the keys and put them in a arc.
We're probably not gonna be... We're only gonna be playing these once, so...
Okay. Because then you can get those customs. And the glare like have a kind of 6-shooter and
yeah. We don't have the combination to the safe, so
it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Spaceballs.
Yeah.
Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, it's the same as my my suitcase. I must change that. I don't like some idiot could have that in his suitcase. And the president then came and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, I have a same. Oh, and the Druidian king like a 1.
All right, let's
2, 3, 4.
Let's use the knife here.
5. Yes, kill! Stop! Oh gosh!
Got him.
Oh yes, we got it.
All right, so we've gotten everyone
Ooh.
here. Nice knife sound, yeah.
Yes.
Karu. Eikö ookin Rage? Siis mulla on aivan viimeisillä healthillä. Mulla on nää pari green herbiä, mutta mulla on vaan 1 luoti ennen kuin pitää taas ladata. 40 totaali. Vanhat kauhupelit, mä rakastan näitä, koska nää ei anna armoa.
Joo, ja näissä on se kylmäävä tunne koko ajan selkärannassa.
Joo.
Ei, silläkin on elossa. Tai siis
I'm not sure. Bullets. Yeah, this one's dead.
So dead.
Super dead.
Very super dead.
Super dead.
But he don't have quite a lammikko siellä.
Heart key. Alright.
Okay. Have you gotten on? No, not yet.
No, we haven't. Hello, woke boys. Hello, Noodly.
Hello.
What's up? How you doing?
What's up?
All right, we've got more green herbs here, so let's actually use one since we
ironic after emote I said. Yes. Okay. Yes.
Yeah. Iltaas, Kikke, mitä kuuluupi?
Iltaas, Kikelikin. Kyllä. Täällä ollaan. Pelataan Resident Evilia.
Refreshappa, niin mä haluan tietää, onko täällä vielä kansainvälistä jengiä.
Joo, katsotaan.
Oh yeah, lol, I just saw it. Mut niin refreshappa.
Se pysyy.
Niin, mutta refreshaa. Eiku, refresh.
Joo, refresh.
Okei. Okay. Joo, meillä ei taida olla kansain. If there are any internationals here, let us know and we'll switch back to English. Joo, ei nyt ei taida enää olla.
Ai, kyllä. Siitä vaan ylös. Portaat ylös.
Täällä on vielä yksi herbi. Ehkä me käytetään sitä toinenkin, kun täällä on vielä... Noin. Nyt me ollaan täydessä healthissa. Ja entä tämä... Locked from inside. No niin, eli meidän pitää mennä käytävää pitkin. Mutta ainakin nyt on tutkittu tämä suunta.
Hei, vasta aloitettiin Clairella. Ja pelataan tää kyllä Leonilla.
Joo, ei, tää on meidän eka runi Resident Evil 2. Eli ja kanoninen on, että Clairellä vettää skenaario A ja Leonilla skenaario B, joten se on miten me tehdään. Mennään kanonireittiä.
Kyllä. Mutta joo, tosissaan siinä uudessa versiossa niillä on selkeästi Clairella valtava kiinnostus tuohon
Leoni. Joo, kyllä, tässä ei sellaista.
Tässä ei selkeästikään ole, koska tässä ei ole silleen ilmeitä ja kehokieltä saatu silleen samalla tavalla vaan.
Mun mielestä ne ei ole yrittänyt estä sitä, niin kuin, että se ei ole olevinnaankaan tavallaan sillä tavalla.
Ne on vaan niinkö we're just friends.
Niin.
Mutta se on siistiä se lataava.
Mä vaan en halunnut tässä ottaa sitä riskiä. Tämä mun pitää tappaa, koska mä joudun menneen tästä.
Puukotaan.
Joo, en puukota.
Siis otat pyssyn. No,
joo, kyllä mä otan.
Ei oo mikään paniikki päällä.
Ei mulla oo paniikki päällä. Mä oon
ei koskaan.
Kylmän rauhallinen.
Ei koskaan. Ja nyt puuko, moraa puuko. Bowie näet. Ei perkele, me lyötiin seinä. Eikä vastaa kuoli.
Se on kuollut jo. Siellä kuuluu lisää ääniä. Okei, se on noin lähellä. Noniin.
No noin lähellä.
Jep.
Täällä on näitä zombeja perkele.
Tää on poliisiasema.
Ui, tuo aina siis.
Noita mulla ei ollut tilaisuus, koska siinä on monta, niin käydä puukottamassa. Joo. Tapaan ne muukalaiset. Niitäkö nää on?
Alieneita. From the alien race.
Aha. Se kuolikin samaan tien. Luodit alkaa loppumaan.
Ja vakalla vähän silleen ahdistavan vähän näitä.
Mhm.
Siis se kylmä vähtymässaakeli.
Joo. Ja kun tuolla kuuluu noita oven paukahuksia, että jossakin muualla on jotain.
Oi! Red Herb.
Tämä on hyvä. Ai hitto.
Oh my gosh.
Mun pitää ekaa löytää joku paikka, mistä mä voin kantaa tavaraa, mutta...
Ehkä sun pitää löytää se mesta tänne.
Lukittu.
Maantiavain.
Mhm.
Korttipeli.
Tämä on auki.
Tämä on auki, no niin.
Täällä ei näytä oikein olevan.
Kuulustelu.
Toisella puolella on jotain, mutta se on lukittu se ovi.
On siellä. Did you take the bullets? No en mä nyt vähän.
En minä tarvitse. No niin.
Nyt olivat vallanneet. Mitä?
Ja se on se Clairin selitys tämän jälkeen, että alienit oli vallannut sen poliisin.
Alienit oli vallannut sen poliisin.
Ja sitä ne uskoo. Ne ei uskonut sitä zombi-juttuja. Alienit? Oi saakeli.
Ei saatana.
No niin, okei, me ollaan nyt tutkittu tää koko reitti. Nyt meidän täytyy mennä sinne toiselle puolelle. Ja tuo pitää muistaa tulla hakemaan sitten, kun me lähdetään eteen.
Onko se kartassa? Näkyykö se kartassa? Tässä on jotain. Eikö perkele? Meidän pitää mennä tuonne toiseen.
Joo, meidän pitää käydä tuo länsi-siipi tutkimassa seuraavaksi.
Eikö siis katsotaan karttaa tuolla toisessa huoneessa? Onko se merkannut tämä, että täällä on jotakin vielä? Koska.
Niin, onko tässä pelissä sellainen ominaisuus,
niin, että oliko tässä se ominaisuus?
Että oletko löytänyt kaikki esineet?
Vai oliko se vasta kolmessa? Mä en muista.
En mäkään.
Mä en muista tarkasti.
Jep.
Oi.
Ei oo sellaista ominaisuutta.
Pitää vaan muistaa ulkoa.
Joo, kyllä mä muistan. Tuolla käytävällä on Red Herbi ja se pitää käydä hakkeen heti, kun siellä taas kuuluu oveen paukahus. No aina niin tommosia.
Kylmä olosakilissa.
Kyllä tää on mun mielestä parempi kuin se remake.
On.
Tää on pelottavampi.
On pelottavampi. Koska ei siis... Remakeissa ei siis vaan saanut tämmöstä samanlaista kylmää väliä.
Jep. Täällä on heti arkku.
Täällä on arkku. Kattos. Tännehän me voidaan...
Police Memorandum. 23rd of August 1998.
Eikä ole vielä armeijassa tuo.
No. Mitähän mä tein tuolla? Mä varmaan pelailin Resident Evil 1.
No niin.
Mä olin tuohon aikaan 11-vuotias.
Mm-hmm.
This letter is just to inform everyone about the recent movement of equipment that has happened during the precinct's rearrangement. The safe with 4-digit lock has been moved from the Stars office on the second floor to the Eastern office. Okei, eli niinku Stars-toimisto on toisessa kerroksessa. Mm-hmm. On the first floor. 2236. No niin, me tiedetään nyt se kombinaatio.
Yes, hyvä.
Raccoon Police Liaison Department.
Police Department. Hei, heitäkö mä sitä ylimääräistä paskaa?
Heitetään, mä vaan haluan tutkia tämän huoneen ekaan.
Ja eikö tuolla takanakin ole?
On. Se jatkuu tänne, mutta katsotaanpa tämä eka. Master of Unlocking.
Niin.
Täällä on vielä Health Itemikin. Hyvä, pitää ottaa tuo sieltä. Ja siitä meni. Jotakin meni
jotakin
ohi.
Silleen, hyi saatava.
Mm-hmm.
Mä en halua edetä tonne. Tuli just semmonen että mä en halua, mutta pakko.
Elikkä laitetaanpa Inkriponit tänne, laitetaan Herbi. Pidetään yksi mukana, niin me voidaan kombinettaa se punainen Herbi. Mennään käydään hakemassa tämä. Ja laitetaan sekin tonne arkkuun. Ja sitten käydään hakemaan se punainen Herbi ja kombinetetaan se.
Joo, tässä on kyllä oikeasti tälleen kylmät päivät sille kanssa.
Joo, tää on niinku... Tässä tuntuu aina, että hitto mä en haluaisi mennä tännekään seikkailemaan missään. Niinku. Niinku tässä tulee aina semmoinen fiilis, että sä et voi luottaa tähän paikkaan.
Nimenomaan. Sehän se on, että vaan musiikki lisää sitä.
Niin.
Se ei helpota yhtään.
Todella hyvin tehty peli.
Tää on.
Mä en tiedä, miksi Resident Evilit siirtyi poispäin tästä tyylistä, koska tämä on se parempi tyyli videopelille.
On.
Tämmönen, niin jossa sun valinnoilla on väliä. Ja niin kuin...
Mutta siis ne ammuskelut varmaan vaan myy.
Joo, niin mä olen. Tai ainakin ne markkinointiporukka aattelee, että ne myy paremmin.
Niin no joo. Se.
Koska itse asiassa aina silloin, kun ne julkaisee ykkösen uudestaan, niin se myy paremmin kuin niiden uusi peli.
Ahaa, no niin just. Mutta ne oli niinku kuitenkin siinä ykkösen remakeissa, mikä pelattiinko se yhdessä?
Mä oon pelannut se itse läpi ja sen lisäksi me pelattiin sitä... Joo, me pelattiin sitä sinne asti, että me oltais oltu lähdössä sinne Safe Houselle muistaakseni.
Aha. No, mulla on ne Xboxilla kuitenkin. Kaikki Resident Evil remake.
Joo.
Jotta ei tarvitse tämmöstä saakeliin retrografiikkaa katsella.
Niin. Ei tarvitse pelata tämmösiä pelottavia pelejä.
Niin. No ne on munkin pelit pelottavia.
Se oli itse asiassa syy, miksi mä en jaksanut. Resident Evil 4 on se ensimmäinen ei-pelottava Resident Evil.
Joo, siis se oli tosi niinkö semmonen räiskintä.
Joo, ja mä pelasin sitä jonnekin puoleen väliin peliä.
Joo.
Ja sitten mun savetus korruptoitu. Mun olisi pitänyt aloittaa alusta ja mä vaan en jaksanut. Ei se peli mua kiinnostanut niin paljon, koska se ei ole tämmönen hidas, creeping, pelottava peli.
Joo.
Nyt pitää mennä tänne, missä me nähtiin tuo luontoa.
Oi vittu, se punaluikero meni. Mm-hmm. Itse oli ihan paska tuossa. Pelasin kakkosen remake.
Okei, siis sure. Joo, siis eikä mä aio sulle antaa paskaa siitä avaruuskakku, mutta kyllähän tää on pelottavampi kuin se remake. Ollaanko me avaruuskakku samaa mieltä siitä kuitenkin?
Joo, siis nimenomaan, että kyllä siis siinäkin on pelottavuus. Mutta siinä on niitä kaikkia näitä NS niin uusia kohtauksia ja muuta. Ja onhan siinä paremmat grafiikat.
Joo, onhan siinä tietenkin. Se on niin paljon myöhemmin tehty.
Visuaalisesti ihan mahtavaa.
Aha. Voiko tästä... An open close switch for the shutter. It can't be activated since the cord is cut. Okay. The head is missing. It seems to have been twisted off.
Eli se onkin pyöräytetty.
Joo.
Joo, mutta se on kyllä samoilla linjoilla.
En ole pelannut tätä, mutta kyllä mä tästäkin tykkäisin. Alkuperäinen Silent Hill 2 oli vitoon kuumottava ja hyvä.
Se on edelleen. Mulla poika pelasi sen läpi.
Mutta avaruuskakku, me ei puhuta nyt siitä tykkääkö vai ei, vaan mä puhun siitä, että tää on pelottavampi. Koska tää ei ole semmonen shooter-peli, vaan tää on tämmönen resurssien managerointi ja hidas kauhupeli, niin tää on sen takia mun mielestä.
Ja tässä samaistuu tähän tosi hyvin. Et sä haluais kävellä tuohon Ja tämä oli ihan
Jep.
Ja sitä uudestakin tähän onnistunut tosi.
Jaa. No niin. No.
Easy peasy.
Ei ollut edes hankalaa.
Ei hankala. Mutta niin kuin alussa et tiennyt, että miten tää on.
Niin. Jep.
Ihan paska.
Joo. Ketä on lukittu?
Spade. Ace of Spades.
The Ace of Spades. Siinä. If you like to gamble.
Lose some, get some.
It's all the same to me. Pleasure is to play. Makes no difference what you say.
Remakeissa pimeämmät käytöt ja mulla ehkä pimeämmät. No tuo lisää sitä kanssa.
Joo, mutta remakeissa sä yleensä voit ratkaista ne ongelmat ampumalla ne zombiet ja niinku... Ja sen lisäksi siinä pystyy niinku headshotata niitä niin, että ne kuolee nopeampaa ja kaikkea.
Mutta sulla pitää olla
ja siinä ei ole rajoitetut savetukset.
Joo, se on kanssa.
Ja ei ole myöskään, että joudut aloittaa sieltä sun viime savetuksesta, jos kuolet.
Niin, no joo.
Eli toisaalta se on vaan monella tappaa helpompi peli. Siinä on checkpointteja.
Joo. Täytyy muistaa ne saveettaa. Käytä. Joo, ja Silent Hill 1:stäkin kun pelasin. Voi herran jestas, oli kamala.
Joo.
Meikällä oli jalan etureisi halennut ja noin.
Joo.
Olin sairaslomalla ja mä että no pelataanpa tässä joulun alla Silent Hill läpi.
Täällä on tämmönen kokoushuone.
Hommasin itselle paria päivää ennen joulua Silent Hill. Meni niinkö yöt pelaatessa, kun oli jalka niin jumalattoman kiviä.
Ne.
Ettei
Operation map.
Pelaa sitten kuin saada.
Joo.
Silent Hill 1, niin
Joo.
Heikkikin totesi, Silent Hill, tu meikä pelassa ihan kainaut märkäläiselle.
Operation Report. Operation Report, September 26th. The Raccoon Police Department was unexpectedly attacked by zombies. Many have been injured. Even more were killed. During the attack, our communications equipment was destroyed and we no longer have contact with the outside. We have decided to carry out an operation with the intent of rescuing any possible survivors as well as to prevent this disaster from spreading beyond Raccoon City. The details of the operation are as follows. Security of armaments and ammunition. Chief Irons has voiced concern regarding the issue of terrorism due to a series of recent unresolved incidents. On the very day before the zombies attack, he made the decision to relocate all weapons to scattered intervals throughout the building as a temporary measure to prevent their possible seizure. Unfortunately, this decision has made it extremely difficult for us to locate all ammunition caches. It has become our top priority to recover these scattered munitions. Eli se on selitetty, miksi täällä on ammoja ympäri tätä paikkaa. Se on, koska ne ei halunnut, että niiden ammot on yhdessä paikkaa, jos joku terroristihyökkäys tapahtuu. To unlock the weapon storage. As stated earlier, it will be extremely difficult to secure all the ammunition. However, a considerable supply still remains in the underground weapon storage. Unfortunately, the person in charge of the card key used to access the weapon storage is missing, and we have been unable to locate the key.
Missasinko mitään jännää tänne T-tuuska?
No kyllähän me katsottiin se Orpon se käsittely.
Orpo ei saanut potkuja vielä.
Joo ei, luottamusäänestys meni läpi.
On.
Ja hallitukseen.
Nimenomaan.
Mutta se tarkoittaa, että se tulee olemaan kokoomukselle tulevaisuudessa paha.
Joo, se tulee olemaan todella.
Koska nyt ne ei voi lakaista tätä silleen maton alle, että no ne on hoidettu ne ongelmatapaukset ja nyt voidaan nimittää joku muu, vaan niiden täytyy niinku commitata tavallaan näihin paskoihin.
Niin, nimenomaan. Sehän se just on.
One of the breakers went down during the battle and the electronic locks are not functioning in certain areas. It has become a top priority to restore the power in the power room and secure those locks. Recorder David Ford. Operation report September 27th, 1 p.m. The west barricade has been broken through, and another exchange ensued. We sheltered the injured in the confiscation room on the first floor temporarily. 12 more people were injured in the battle. Recorder David Ford. Additional report: 3 additional people were killed following the sudden appearance of an as-of-yet unknown creature.
Elikkä varmaan niitä.
Yep. This creature is identified by missing patches of skin and razor-like claws. However, its most distinguishing characteristic is its lance-like tongue, capable of piercing a human torso in an instant. Their numbers as well as their location remains unknown. We have tentatively named this creature the Licker, and are currently in the process of developing countermeasures to deal with this new threat.
Joo, mulla on sut parempi nimi.
Aja.
Clive Parkerin ihoton pentele.
No se on vähän pidempi nimi. It's a fireplace. An oil painting hangs above it. The title is A Sacrifice to the Hellfire.
Niin joo, täälläkin on ampilajetti päässyt miettimään.
Joo, sillekin tulee selitys tässä, että miksi täälläkin on tommoista kummaa.
Aha.
Mennäänpä takaisin ja haetaan se tämä kassakaappi.
Joo, kassakaappi haetaan nyt. Tässä.
Meillä olisi vielä tutkimatta tuo suunta tuolla, mutta... Jaha, kun on rikottu.
Hyi saatana. Se oli aina hyvin jänskäinen. Tiesittekö Resident Evil 1 tuli koiria, niin täällä
Niin.
Hypätä koira läpi tuosta ikkunasta.
Joo, et ikinä tiedä mitä on tulossa silleen. Tiedät, että ei tähän peliin voi luottaa.
Aha. Mutta joo, se koira oli kyllä ykkössä semmoinen vitummoinen.
Joo, läpi siitä ikkunasta, joo.
Gene Simonsin ihoton veli.
Gene Simonsin ihoton veli, joo.
Sillä joo, siis kutsutaanko näitä likkereiksi tai siis nuolia vai Gene Simonsin ihoton velille? Tuo kakkosvaihtoehto.
Joo, se on.
Se on. Sitten Gene Simonsin ihan Kerkit on tulossa.
Keredyessään.
Ja mitä sieltä on tulossa? Emme tiedä mitä se on.
Mikä se oli? 2236?
2236, joo. Meillähän se tulee ylä.
Niin onkin, kunhan vaan, että...
Joo, mutta muistaakseni just tuo.
Noin.
Oi, granaatin heitintä.
Acid rounds. Meillä ei kyllä ole edes granaatin heitintä. Police station map.
No niin, nyt me saatiin poliisiasemalle karttaa.
No niin, eli tuolla mihin päin... ja tää merkkaa, että mitään avainta mihinkin oveen käytetään. Elikkä...
Ykköskerros.
Joo, ja kakkoskerros on kokonaan nyt tässä, joo.
Entä on muita kerroksia? Ykkös- ja kakkoskerros.
Kolmoskerros, mutta se on vaan toinen pikkunen.
Kerros, okei.
Elikkä sitten me menemme tonne arkkuun laittamaan nämä meidän acid roundsit, koska me ei tarvita niitä. Ja sitten mennään tonne länsisiiven itäkäytävään. Se on ainoa paikka, mitä ei ole tutkittu.
Joo, ja siellä näyttäisi olevan ovet auki, ehkä.
Jännittää niin paljon, että vattasa tuntuu.
Joo, voi helekköri.
Siitä mä tykkään just näissä peleissä. Sulla on semmonen jatkuva pelon tunne. Se ei koskaan niinku mene pois. Se pysyy vaan päällä niin kauan, kun nää pelaat tätä peliä. Niin sulla pysyy siis semmonen pelko. Sä et niinku kunnolla...
No, sä et pääse jotenkin irti.
Joo. Kun mulla niissä uudemmissa on vähän se, että no... Sä ammuskelet juttuja ja sitten pääset seuraavaan checkpointtiin, niin ei siinä ole sitten enää pelkoa, että...
Se arkku.
Niin, kyllä.
Hapot sinne.
Yrttejä ja happoja.
Vittu. Laput.
Niin jo, heitetäänpä tuo ylimääräinen herbi tuohon.
Mitä helvetti? Miksi sulla on poliisiasemaa näitä?
No miksi hän poliisiasemalla on happoa ja yrittäjä? Ne on takavarikoinut niitä.
Joo, hyvä pointti. Okei. Niin, pitää katsoa tuo elokuva, miten tässä on. Noin.
Nyt mennään uuteen paikkaan.
Joo. Mulla on myös sinne maanantaisia ja tiistaisin yleensä ollut. Täysin kuitenkaan.
Zombeja odottaa ulkona menehtyneitä kunnian aamun koittoja. Äkkönsillään raapimaan on tulleet ikkunaa. Rietas nälkä kiiluvissa silmissään. Voittamaan et pysty kaikkia, kun kaadat yhden jostain kaksi laahustaa. Jos kumpikaan ei muuta kurssiaan, ne hautaa meidät niin kuin muistot haudataan.
Oh yes. Saatana. 15. päivä ensi kuussa ainoastaan sellainen, milloin ei välttämättä lähetetä, mutta sillä viikolla mä katson, pystynkö lähetetään.
Okei.
Kato, kun se on tiistai, maanantaina saadaan lähettää.
Ai!
Yes, satana! Pää irti siltäkin.
Joo.
En säikättänyt yhtään.
Ei pelottanut yhtään.
Ei.
Okei, elikkä tuo on lukittu, tuo ovi tuolla toisella puolella.
Oho.
Eli tästä kuule lisää yrttiä vaan naamaa. Ei ole hätää tämän näköinen kuin yrttiä naamaan vaan.
Mä oon aina miettinyt, että mausteet on niinkö siis silleen niinkö mausteyrtelvaa silleen vaan niinkö pahalle.
Mä oletan, että ne maistuu tolleen korianterille.
Sitten se olikaan paha.
Riippuu. Mulla on just se harvinainen tämä geeni, että korianteri maistuu ulosteelle.
Oi saatana.
Joo. Ja tällä meidän kaverilla Selanasilla, joka on ollut chatissa Nikillä Selanas, niin sillä on se, että korianteri maistuu saippualta.
Mutta se korianterihan maistuu korianteri.
Joo, ei siis niinku, mä en pysty maistamaan korianteria sillä tavalla, kun sä sen maistat. Mä en tiedä, miltä korianteri maistuu, jos se maistuisi hyvältä. Niinku, mä en edes tiedä, minkälainen maku se on.
Joo, siis.
Mä en tiedä, onko se semmonen...
Siis niinkö... Eipä sitä oikein silleen voi kuvailla sitä.
Joo.
Kuvaile makua.
Mä en tiedä, onko se yhtään niinku...
Se on semmonen yrttimäinen.
Niin, että se on semmonen niinku tuore maku vähän niinku vai...
Joo, siis riippuu on kuivat puolella.
Okei. Tässä se yhdistää automaattisesti, kunhan nämä vaan laitat se siihen slottiin.
Hienoa.
Meillä on 19 minuuttia peliä aikaa jäljellä, joten mäpä savetaan sitten just ennen kuin lopetetaan.
Joo, niin joo muuten. Meillähän loppuu lähetysaika.
Joo, koska me vähän ylimääräistä kateltiin.
Säätöä oli, mutta ei se mitään.
Tai siis me kateltiin ylimääräistä politiikkaa, koska
kesti. Niillä saatanan politiikalla aina kesti.
Joo.
Hävi.
Mut joo, enpä vielä käytä Ingripponia, vaan sitten vasta just ennen kuin lopetetaan.
Osatiin auki Tiirikalla.
Niin
korianteri sopii nachopeltiin. Niin, mutta ei Teemun nachopeltiin.
Ei minun nachopeltiin.
Silleen Teemu, tässä on
Sitten sieltä tulee paskanmakuusta mulle, joo. Ja niinku kirjaimellisesti paskanmakuusta.
Joo, siis korianteri sopisi kyllä. Joo.
En ole maistanut koskaan paskaa, mutta siitä tulisi sen makuusta, kun miltä paska haisee. Niin kuin. Jep.
Saatana
mä esim. Huomaan, jos jossakin lihapullissa on korianteria, niin heti tulee semmonen, että jep, semmonen paskahajun niin kuin jälkimaku tässä. Jep.
Joo, ei passaa maustaa yhtään mitään korianterille.
Something's written on the mountain. The god of sun and the god of moon. Their gaze upon me is the only thing that can release red soul. No. Aletaan heti ratkaiseen tämän.
Joo, ratkaistaan vapassa. Tämä oli kanssa siinä demos.
Joo.
Ja sitten kun tuo ovi aukesi, niin se käytännössä että not in this game.
Niin jaa.
Tai siis not in the demo.
Jaa. Aika pitkä demo silleen, jos tänne asti.
Se oli lyhennetty.
Niin.
Mutta siis oli se silti silleen lyhyen pelin tuntoinen.
Jaa.
Ja sitten siinähän luki se julkaisupäivä.
Jaa.
Sitten pääsitte pelaamaan sen.
Niin.
Osatte peliin sitten.
Se on hyvä, kun
Leikalle ne pelit oli 99 markkaa.
Se oli hyvä, kun jotkut pelijulkaisijat sanoi, että demot vähentää pelin myyntiä. Niin, no niinhän ne vähentää, jos sulla on huono peli.
Niin, kyllä. Siis...
Kun taas jos sulla on peli, jota ne pelaajat ei voi malttaa odottaa, että pääsee pelaamaan, niin kyllä se nostaa pelin myyntiä silloin.
Joo, sopii se natsopeltiin, mutta ei natsopeltiin. Niin jo, tässä ei voi pyöriä.
Virgin Heart on tämän jalokivin nimi.
Neitsyön sydän.
Kuninkaan nyrkky.
Kuninkaan
nyrkky!
Ja puslea ei vissiin ollut siinä demossa kanssa.
Joo.
Että sulla piti löytää käytännössä avain tuohon oveen.
Joo, täällä on Starsin toimisto.
Nyt se oli kuitenkin sen verran erilainen, että jos olit pelannut demon, niin sulla piti siis pähkätä, että miten nämä pääsevät tänne. Että se oli silleen ihan, että mitä tää on? Että tää on muutettu, että mitä ihmettä. Onpa kyllä nyt jännä.
Various trophies. Marksman contest winner Chris Redfield.
Joo, täälläkin ahisti olla tämän musiikin takia.
Ne.
Jotenkin vaan, että niin järkyttävän
luote ja Picture of the Stars members.
Joo,
sieltä voit tunnistaa Wesker ja Barryn ja Chrisin ja siellä on Jill.
Muut, as you know, as you remember. Sitten se toveri kanssa.
Ne. Isn't anything useful on this shelf?
Ja hetkinen, löytyykö täältä joku kummallinen?
Joo, tätä pystyy niinku, kun tätä vaan näpyttelee, niin täältä löytyy salainen kuva.
Niin joo, tämä siis vihjaus vähän Weskerin Rydmanilaisuuden. Tai jotakin sinne päin.
Tai täällä on ollut jotakin, mitä joku on etsinyt, mutta ei ole löytänyt, joten sitten sä voit etsiä kanssa.
Someone must have been searching this. Eikö se ole joku 50 vai 100 kertaa?
50 muistaakseni.
Et tiedä. Me ei haluta tietää mitään.
Noniin, film. Sieltä löytyi filmi.
Niin joo, tämä
pitää käydä kehittämässä kyllä. Chris's diary. August 8th. I talked to the chief today once again, but he refused to listen to me. I know for certain that Umbrella conducted T-virus research in that mansion.
Vitun hullu. Paranoidi oot.
Anyone infected turns into a zombie.
Ei mitään semmoista.
But the entire mansion went up in that explosion. Eli tästä näkee, että me ei nähty kanoni-endingiä, koska kanoni-endingissä se räjähtää se kartano. Along with any incriminating evidence. Since Umbrella employs so many people in town, no one is willing to talk about the incident. It looks like I'm running out of options. August 17th. We've been receiving a lot of local reports about strange monsters appearing at random throughout the city. This must be the work of Umbrella. August 24th. With the help of Jill and Barry, I finally obtained information vital to this case. Umbrella has begun research on the new G virus, a variation of the original T virus. Haven't they done enough damage already? Eli tässä nähdään kanssa, että Barry on elossa, eli me tosiaan ei saatu kanonin lopetusta meidän.
Niin. Barry. Hey.
We talked it over and have decided to fly to the main Umbrella headquarters in Europe. I won't tell my sister about this trip because doing so could put her in danger. Please forgive me,
Hän
Claire.
ei ikinä lue tätä kirjaa.
Unicorn medal.
Unicorn, missä ovat yksisarviset. Ne eivät ole lähellä.
Kaikkialta etsinyt.
Ne eivät ole lähellä. Oliko siellä tuo?
Ei oo.
Ei oo Perseus. Vissiin Iisissä modessa on.
Joo, niin on.
Missä ovat yksisarviset? Minne granaatin heitin häipyi?
Ei, se on haulikko mun mielestä tuo.
Onko se haulikko?
Vai on? No,
granaatin heittämä.
mun mielestä se on haulikko. Eikö on se granaatin heitin?
Granaatin heitin.
No niin, elikkä...
Etsin nyt. Ne eivät ole fakset.
Joo.
Kendos aseeshot. Tulepa myöhään sanoa fakset. Tuolle me saatiin ennen viestejä kaikki set ja mitä ne teitä nyt on.
Federal Police Department Internal Investigation Report. Mr. Chris Redfield, Raccoon City Police Department, Stars Division. As per your request, we have conducted our internal investigation and discovered the following information. 1. Regarding the G virus currently under development by Umbrella Incorporated. So far, it is unconfirmed that the G virus even exists. We're continuing with our investigation. Number 2, regarding Mr. Brian Irons, Chief of the Raccoon City Police Department. Mr. Irons has allegedly received a large sum of funds in bribes from Umbrella Incorporated over the last 5 years. He was apparently involved in the cover-up of the Mansion Lab case, along with several other incidents in which Umbrella appears to have direct involvement. Mr. Irons had been arrested under suspicion of rape on 2 separate counts during his years as a university student. Joo, tuo on tommonen satanan niinku... tuo Irons on kunnon tommonen, tiedätkö, rikas tämmönen nepo baby-ukko, joka on vaan silleen, että no, minulla on oikeus kaikkeen. Minä saan korpoilta rahaa ja minä raiskaan naisia, niinku semmonen tyyppi. He underwent psychiatric evaluation as a result of the charges, but was released due to circumstantial evidence as well as his phenomenal academic standing. Elikkä joo, se on... Sen kytköksillä se on varmaan saanut niinku hirveän hyvät koulut käytyä ja kaikkea. As such, extreme caution is advised when dealing with him. Jack Hamilton, Section Chief, Internal Investigations, United States Federal Police Department.
Joo, eli tämä oli tehnyt tämmöistä kunnon kokoomuskakkaa.
Eli tämän takia nämä ammot levitettiin kaikkialle ympärinsä just sinä päivänä ennen tätä outbreakia.
No niin,
tuo on niinku Umbrellan leivissä tuo poliisipäällikkö. Elikkä täältä meidän pitää vielä käydä hakemassa tuo... Mille meille ei riittänytkään? Niin tuo granaatiheitti.
Niin
joo.
Me saadaan se pois tuolta.
Joo, käydään kehittämään kuvaa, käydään hakemaan se granaatiheitin.
Joo, ehitään.
Joo.
10 minuutissa ehitään ihan.
Aivan hyvin, eihän meidän tarvitse kun mennä tuohon ihan...
Ei todellakaan. Kaikkialta etsin nyt, ne eivät ole lähellä.
Ja entä tuo ovi, tuo ovi tuolla päädyssä, niin se on lukittu muutenkin.
Niin se on.
Elikkä nyt ainoa...
Joo, kun tää kartta paljastaa.
Kyllä. Eli nyt, niin joo, ja tämä oli tosiaan niinku... The knob turns but the door won't budge. It seems to be sealed from the other side. Elikkä joo, se on...
Mikäni pois on täältä vienyt, en saa niitä mielestään. Saatana. Missä ovat yksisarviset? Käytätkö kakkia? Käytän.
Recruit. Se on siinä on Rebecca Chambers. Film D. Käydään hakemaan se granaatiheitin nytten. Ja sitten meillä on enää vaan laittaa se yksisarvismitaali siihen patsaaseen siellä aulassa. Se on ainoa mitä on. tehtävänä, mutta se jätetään sitten ensi kertaa. Eli käydäänpä.
Mihin laitetaan yksisarvinen? Minne taika olento laitetaan? Laitetaanko se aulaan? Vai tungetaanko kolikko-automaattiin?
Mihin ovat yksisarviset?
Miss yksisarviset on? Ei.
Tuokaa ne takaisin.
Tahdon yksisarviset takaisin. He eivät ole lähellä.
Mä kaikkialta etsin. Ne eivät ole lähellä.
Herran jumala. Joo, siis Empsu ehdotti, että hei, laulakaa tuo paskasti ja siis pistäkää siihen hetkinen ruutuun.
Joo.
Yksisarvista.
Joo, se on kyllä
ihan helvetin hyvä.
Se olisi hauska, joo.
Joo. Missä ovat yksisarvista. Joo, siis...
Tämä oli niiden laidunmaa. Mikä ne saattoi karkoittaa? Pois karkoittaa.
Oli se pois vai pelkästään?
En mä muista.
Kaikkialta etsin nyt. Ne
eivät ole lähellä. Noniin.
Tuo yksisarviset takaisin. Heitä minä kaipaan niin. Saatana mä muistan. Vittu. Ei vaan.
Noniin. Elikkä nyt heitetään tämä meidän granaatiheitin tänne, koska me ei nyt vielä varmaan tarviteta sitä. Ja tätäkään me ei taita vielä.
Se saa aikaisessa vaiheessa tämä granaatiheitin.
Joo. Ja sitten me taidetaan savettaa siihen.
Joo, mutta hei, kiitoksia kaikille, jotka seuraa edelleen.
Joo.
Täällä
Ja kyllä me vielä lähetetään teidät jonnekin raidillekin. Ja meillä on muutenkin 5 minuuttia vielä striimiä, että ehkä tähän voidaan vielä läpäändeeriä heittää loppuun. Nonni.
Koska siellä on Vaire. Tämä oli aivan uskomattoman hyvää grafiikkaa silloin aikana.
Oli, mä muistan.
Kanssa. Ei vaan. Ja sitten, että miten se hakkasi se Resident Evil 1 silleen niin ihan nyrkkiraudalla naamaa.
Siis grafiikat on paljon hienommat kakkosessa kuin ykkössä, mutta pelinä mä tykkään ykkösestä vielä enemmän.
Joo, siis ykkönen on jo.
Ykkösen se Spencer Mansion on niin vitun ikoninen lokaatio, että koko Resident Evil franchiseissa ei ole ikinä keksitty toista niin ikonista lokaatiota. Se kartano vaan tuntuu semmoiselta, että nää haluat vittua sieltä.
Niin juurikin.
Ja mä varsinkin tykkään siinä vaikka se remake on hyvä, ykkösen remake on hyvä, niin mä tykkään siinä alkuperäisessä siitä, että se kartano on tehty vielä vähän semmoiseksi epämiellyttävämmäksi siinä alkuperäisessä. Joo. Silleen raidataan sit Lauranaattori 92. Okei, no katsotaan eka, että onko meillä striimiystäviä liveessä. Meillä olisi Ioni, Muumu, Truhyperma. Joo, ei meillä ole ketään meitä raidannut, joten joo, me voidaan raidata Lauranaattoria, ei se haittaa. Se on varmaan ihan hyvä idea.
Tuo yksisarviset takaisin.
Mutta
minä kaipaan.
Joo, niin tuo.
Spencer Mansion.
Joo, silleen, että se lokaatio niin kuin alkuperäisessä ykkössä, se näyttää vähän siltä, niin kuin, tiedätkö, sun isovanhempien talo.
Joo, nimenomaan.
Silleen, että siellä on sellaisia vähän niin kuin kellastuneita tapeetteja ja semmoisia vanhoja huonekaluja, ja se tuntuu niin kuin siellä ei enää elää kukaan, joka on niin kuin kytköksissä tähän maailmaan.
Nimenomaan.
Ja se tekee siitä vielä semmoisen vähän ahistavamman.
Joo, ja se on niin kuin semmoinen tuttu, mutta kuitenkin semmoinen tosi painostava.
Joo, ja sitten niin kuin siinä remakeissa, siinä GameCube remakeissa ja siinä re-releasissä, niin kuin Steamin siinä HD-releasissä, niin siinä se on vähän kauniimpi se kartano, ja se sitten tekee siitä mun mielestä, mä tykkään enemmän siitä ykkösen estetiikasta, missä se näyttää melkein, joo, se näyttää sieltä, missä vanhukset asuu, semmoinen, niin kuin, että
vähän luontaa.
Täällä ei ole elämää täällä täällä kartanossa.
Jos olisit niinkö ostajana siinä talossa, niin et sä välttämättä ostaa sitä taloa.
On se silleen samalla tavalla, kun nää voisit ostaa jonkun, tiedätkö, talo, jossa...
Se remppamiehen unelma.
No sä voisit ostaa joku 90-vuotiaat on asunut niin siellä, niin semmoinen. Kyllähän semmoisen voisi ostaa.
Joo, siis vois,
mutta se vaan muistuttaa sua semmosesta, niin kuin, tiedätkö...
Sellaista elämästä.
Niin, niin kuin, että tää ei enää ole... Tää ei enää...
on niin kuin kuollut ne vanhukset ja ne on haettu pois.
Joo, siinä tulee semmoinen fiilis, että tää ei ole enää mukana nykymaailmassa.
Niin juurikin, että tässä niinkö...
Kiitti kivasta striimistä, nähdään IRL-sunnuntaina, Teemu. Kyllä, me nähdään IRL-sunnuntaina. Ja myöskin mä tuun olleen livenä maanantaina.
Joo.
Kello 18.00.
Ja tiistaina.
Kello.
Ellei jotakin taas tapahtuu.
Joo, kyllä ne. Elikkä...
Ainakin toivotaan, ettei tapahdu.
Joo.
Pääsis striimailemaan.
Aletaanpa laittaa kuule raidia pystyyn.
Aletaan. En tiedä lopettaako just.
Kiitos striimistä. Kiitos kun olit mukana.
Kiitoksia. Kyllä, todellakin paljon kiitoksia.
Voidaan raidata joku toinenkin. Niin kuin sekö lopettaa justiinsa.
Oh my god!
Okei, no jos se lopettaa, niin raidataan Ioni. Ioni on ollut ihan cool.
Ioni on aina cool.
Joo. Ioni on tykännyt meidän läsnäolostamme, niin sanokaa sille Woke Ride.
Kyllä.
Ja maanantaina minua pystyy katella uudestaan.
Meikä mahdollisesti keskiviikkona ja muutenkin tällä viikolla. Varmaan perjantaina. Katsotaan, saadaanko vieraita. Puhetta oli, että Emsu saattaisi käydä. Katsotaan, saadaanko muitakin niin blitsyjä ja tällaisia.
No niin.
Joten katsotaan. Tällaisia. Kiitoksia.
Miten tuon saa pois tosta? No niin, me lähdetään tästä, niin stay woke.
Stay woke.
Moi moi.
Stay awesome. Tuo yksi sarvi se takais.